wah, 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 wah. I cough. Wah, 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 wah. Good morning. Good morning. I am alive. I am alive, and it is a wonderful time to be so. Oh, God. The off-Kai people just can't keep their fucking mouths shut, man. Oh, man, I love it. You love to see people shoot themselves in the fucking foot. You love to see it. You saw that? Oh, my God. It's like, thank you. Thank you for putting more things out publicly. It's, how do you manage to keep doing this? So, I saw Powder's tweet here. Powder freaking said, what they say, I want to foster an inclusive community. What they actually mean, I want to foster an inclusive community minus white people. And, yeah, we already knew that was the case. Literally everything I've been reading from Bridge, they have just stated in plain text. Yes, diversity means less white people. Yes, inclusivity means exclusivity to certain people. We know this is what they meant. We know it. But it's always wonderful when they write it in plain text for the normies to catch up to speed. Yeah. Powder seems kind of based. Yeah. Yeah. And then, this guy here, Captain No Fun is G. He said, those white people did another mass shooting. Brother, I don't think you want to start quoting crime statistics claiming that white people are the most violent. I don't think that's a battle you want to get into. And she responded, we know what kind of people you won't be selecting for your off-Kai commentary talents. 4 days ago, this guy tweeted out, I'm excited to announce that I will be working with Off-Kai Expo as their commentary lead and will be responsible for the selection and coordination for all commentary talent for our 2025 show. It's a privilege to be working this role, and I thank the team for trusting me. And she has this other screenshot of him saying, white people kill more people than any other group, especially white men. If you want the US to be safe, then ship out white men. I mean, if we're gonna start deporting people based on crime statistics, like, he said it, not me, you know? Like, another one that can't understand per capita. Someone bring out the large white woman's ass. Don't you love when the villain starts monologuing? I love when the villain starts monologuing. Monologuing, by the way. I can't speak. Per capita's too hard. No Foxy Lady at Off-Kai. Last year I spoke to Lysander, who is like the Off-Kai coordinator guy, and was told essentially I make people feel unsafe. And they showed my posts. Let me bring it up because there's a lot of people who weren't here during the Off-Kai issue last year. They said I wasn't gonna be there in person, by the way. The director, yeah, the Lysander's the director. I wasn't gonna be there in person. I'm a VTuber. I was gonna be on a screen, right? I was gonna be on a screen, and it was an adult voice acting panel. I was gonna be doing like, you know, right? Like I wasn't even political. I wasn't gonna just like, you know, in the middle of moaning, just to start asking about the Jewish question, right? Like I'm not bringing politics to a VTuber convention because that would be a fucking weird thing to do. That would be fucking strange. Moans are political now. Smedge! Exactly. So, when I inquired, like, hey, why am I not allowed to be a guest on panels? And what is it about me that makes people feel unsafe? And I was given these tweets. One is me replying to Sam Hyde, saying, Sam winning a women's weightlifting competition when? The second screenshot, which I had to provide context to Lysander, was me responding to someone who was legitimately asking what the long acronym for LGBTQ meant. And I responded In the US, we have LGBTQIP2SAA, lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, queer, questioning, intersex, pansexual, two-spirit, asexual, and ally. But in Canada, they have 2SLGBTQI+, and the plus is people who identify as part of sexual and gender diverse communities. Hope this helps. And I put upside down smiley faces because that seems kind of silly that we have two different really long acronyms to describe the same thing. Which that is silly. And another one is me posting a video with Tim Pool and being against DEI. Just in case you're confused, being against racist policies makes you an unsafe person. Just in case you got lost. Got a notice that YouTube added pronouns to their creator profiles. I'm glad that as part Italian, my preferred pronoun of A is available in the initial drop. There's a notice that says stay tuned for the addition of new pronouns as well. I hope I pull an SSR in the gotcha. I am an incredibly dangerous individual, wanted in at least 13 countries. And then, to continue the pronoun theme, after its strange decision to get rid of everyone's discriminator, which is the like hashtag with your 4 numbers that were on Discord that we no longer have, Discord seems to be rolling out a pronoun feature for your bio. And my pronouns have been Burger Queen ever since they rolled out that feature. I haven't changed them. I'm very steadfast in my trans identity as the Burger Queen. And then another screenshot. They didn't say other than pick related. It happened a day after a post I made on pronoun people, infecting some anime wiki. So I imagine just Twitter freaks mass flagging, which might also be why I got the "your account has been reinstated" response so quickly. This was me making a post on people who had edited something in a wiki for some anime thing. I can't even remember at this point, but they had like vandalized the page and tried changing definitions of shit on there. And then, obviously, everybody gets upset whenever I say anything positive about Kiwi Farms. You know, if I was smarter, I might just like never talk about the website again. There are definitely things I really, really dislike about the website, and every time I speak about it, I make sure to say I dislike those things. But people who hate me don't care about that. They don't care about nuance, they just see thing they dislike, and thus I must also be literally the Hitler devil. Never turn the pronoun shit on Discord. It can be fun. You know, some people put slurs as their pronouns. Please don't do that, because it could get, like, our server in trouble. You know, I've seen some people be very clever with the way they use that. I was like, man, that's funny. That's a shame we have to ask him to change it. Still no explanation about why anyone would feel unsafe over these. It's because it's not that they feel unsafe, it's that they don't like that I don't capitulate to their ideology. And so after I was like, okay, my dude, there's no reason to be participating in cancel culture. It feels really silly that you're trying to claim it's volunteers who don't want me there when you are staff and you can just tell them to work on a different panel. Like, the staff that don't like me don't have to work on my panel, they can work on other panels. And he was like, well, you see, we're still a very small convention, and like, when we grow larger, maybe we'll be able to, you know, be more inclusive of other people that our volunteers might not want here right now. But while we're small, we can't really do that. We depend on the volunteers. We need them. And I was like, so you expect me to keep my mouth shut and not tell people about how you run your convention and allow you to accrue more money in the mere hope that you will just suddenly decide to let me guest on panels again? Like, you expect me to trust you after what just happened? Ain't no fucking way! You're a retard! And so, unfortunately, you know, last year happened, and also in my discussion with him, I am simultaneously negative IQ and also 1,000 IQ. Because I mixed up a situation last year when I was talking to Lysander. There was a situation with a different convention where the people at the convention were like, hey, can we have Pippa show up? And Fishman was like, everyone in my company comes or no one in my company comes. And they were like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And so everything was fine. And for some reason, I thought this was like Offkai and also the opposite. Where they were just like, we don't want Pippa here, so Like, we're just not gonna let her come. And Fishman was like, we all come or no one comes. And so I mentioned this to Lysander, and he was like, yeah, but the people that didn't want her here no longer work with us. So, like, he confirmed that it happened, even though I was brain damaged and misremembered an entirely different situation. I was like, holy shit, I should really start gambling. This is crazy. No coming at Offkai. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm gonna come. The non-aware bluff. The best bluff is when you don't even know you're bluffing. Big brained by accident. Yeah, Kirsche successfully falls up. Holy fuck, they fumbled it into your victory. They did. They did. And then, you know, I messed up a bit last year as well. I had somebody at the convention who was just like, hey, I have this information that, like, it shows exactly what happened, and with, like, the sabotage and stuff, and I got overly excited, and I spoke about shit before I had read it, so I had to apologize to you guys, because, like, I didn't have any kind of smoking gun for, like, the mistreatment of both myself and other VTubers. So I've learned to make sure I read shit before I speak about it, for fucking sure. So, like, the only thing I got from the documents that were given to me in the Discord logs were that it wasn't volunteers that wanted VTubers removed, it was the actual staff at Offkai. And knowing that it's the actual staff at Offkai, it does not surprise me. It does not surprise me that we now have this guy being added to their staff 4 days ago as their commentary lead responsible for selection and coordination for commentary talent. Considering it's the staff that had an issue with me, staff that had an issue with other VTubers, it is not surprising that they hired this guy. Because the issue is with staff themselves. It's not surprising, that's for sure. Yeah. It does indeed fit the bill. It does. It does. Does that mean Fishman has nothing to do with Offkai anymore? No, they have sponsored the Artist Hall again this year, I'm pretty sure. I am easy to get rid of because I am indie, unfortunately. These guys are absolute morons and only hurting themselves. Well, that's another problem, right? Because, like, most VTubers aren't gonna care. They want the networking, and I don't blame them for it, right? So they're gonna keep going. Most people have the mentality of, like, if I keep my head down and I don't make a fuss about things, I'll still get opportunity, I'll still be able to network, and so I can just hope that this never affects me if I don't say the wrong things, you know? So nothing is gonna change. Nothing is gonna change. After the shit they pulled last year? Yeah. Yep. You aren't any more Kier Mythic? Mythic isn't the same as being part of a company. Mythic is like, I have a guy that I can go to if Twitch bans me and be like, hey, can you help me with this? And he can. It's not someone that, like, directs my content or helps me with content or, like, gets me collabs with other people, right? Like, it's fundamentally different from being in, like, a company. Kirsche banned. This is also something that people keep mixing up. There's a difference between being banned and being blacklisted. I'm blacklisted from appearing as a guest or on panels or having my own panel. I'm not banned from the convention. I can still buy a ticket and I can still go to the convention. I just can't do panels. Which, like, why would I give them money after they did this is a question I would have, right? They don't help, Kier. It's your personal gopher. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a bad way to put it, because, like, I like my Mythic guy. He's a good guy. It's more support Mythic is, right? Yeah. You don't particularly enjoy being behind enemy lines? Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, I saw this, and I took the opportunity to remind people, considering I was told I could not guest at panels at Offkai for pronoun jokes and being against racist policies, we all know what kind of people were on staff, but it's still funny to see. Conventions should be available to all VTubers. Giving your money to people who hate you will ensure nothing ever changes. And again, since there's people here that weren't here last year, I will reiterate, I know I'm friends with people elsewhere. Please do not, like, bother corporate VTubers with any of the, like, Offkai drama, because they can't do anything about it. They can't say anything about it. So just, like, don't bother them. Don't bring up drama in their chats and shit. I have banned people for doing it before. So just please do not go to, like, corporate VTubers and bring up that shit. I would appreciate that. Don't bother any VTubers over this, really. Yeah, it's not their problem. You know, you have no interest in going to Okage, considering how they've made their stance clear. You're a straight white guy, so you're clearly not welcome. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Kirsche most likely, best hated at the con, you bet. God, has it been a year already? It's almost been a year. It's almost been a year. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. Munya. Can we bother them for other things? Only if they're nice things. You'd like to see the reason given for the blacklisting by Okage, because you're sure it's a legit reason and not an insane political reason. The reason was literally like, I can't be on panels until they get bigger and can afford to say no to the volunteers who wanted me gone. But it wasn't the volunteers, it was the staff, so that was probably just a lie, as I assumed. When is Kirsche con? It's funny how they discriminate against the demographic that apparently has all the money and power. I don't know, you know? Time flies, man. Okage, sacred VTubers sell the merchandises. Event must be protected. If I don't have Kirsche, I'm not going. Yeah, and it's like, if the staff is the problem, like, volunteering isn't going to change anything. You're giving people who hate you and who hate probably some of the VTubers you like, free labor and free money. What needs to change is, like, the actual staff, or just a new convention for competition needs to be set up. And I have talked to Craig about it before, but, like, I don't know how feasible that would be for, like, just two people talking about. Not gonna say this about all conventions, but a lot of them are like this nowadays and hire people that only propagate one side of the political spectrum. Yep. Yep. As I said last year, if you want to change something and are able to volunteer, you can make change. Volunteering will not change anything. It's the staff that is the problem. If you volunteer for the staff that make the decisions to cut people out based on political affiliation, you are giving people who hate you free labor. How would that change anything? Good on Rev and Straub, who stood up for you openly. Yeah, that was so fucking sweet of them. I wasn't even, like, super close to either of them, so the fact that they did that for me was an insane showing of support. I felt incredibly fucking touched, dude. Having worked conventions for decades, you need to get people on the boards of directors to make any real change? Yeah, exactly. So it's either, like, staff need to get replaced at Okage, or just a competitive convention needs to be set up in direct competition to them. If the problem was volunteers, like Lysander lied about, then yes, that'd be a solution, but it wasn't the problem, so it's not the solution. Exactly. Who supported you? You want to support them? Rev says Desu. He's on YouTube. I think he streams on Twitch sometimes, but he mainly makes YouTube videos. And Straub is his wife. I can't remember her exact Twitter handle. I don't remember people's ats, man. Just their names. The problem is that it's on the West Coast with those people. Yep. Yeah. Off-Kai 2026, or On-Kai 2026, make it happen. The staff or the organizers, they won't change. I know. It's just like, I want things to be politically neutral. And even last year, it was incredibly funny that they were like, oh, your pronoun jokes are a problem. And like other people who were like, Kirsche should have just shut her mouth and dealt with the mistreatment because she's causing drama over this. And then Okage has panels about identity politics. And I'm like, how do these people who are just like, Kirsche brings politics into the VTubing sphere and Kirsche shouldn't be allowed at Okage because she has political opinions that she didn't even want to bring to the convention, yet they're okay with the identity politics panels that Okage allows? I was like, you can't have it both ways, my buddies. Rev and Straub are good people. They are. They really are. They're not beating the allegations. I don't have the right politics. I know. And then, like, oh god, let me scroll down. Where is it? People post this, like, screenshot of Moonshine having brought me to the convention as, like, a weird gotcha. But it's like, bro, Moonshine is my friend. Moonshine wanted to bring me to Okage in some way to be with my friends and my fans who had already bought tickets and couldn't refund. Because this all happened after the refund window was over. So nobody who would have wanted to pull out of paying for Okage because they didn't like what Okage did to me wouldn't have been able to refund their tickets. Yeah, Moonshine had already bought tickets as well. He wouldn't have been able to refund. He wouldn't have been able to do that. Foxy smuggled in. So like people are just like, oh, Kirsche on the trash where she belongs. And it's like, bro, I was with friends. What is it like to not know what having real friends is like? It's like all the people who watch like VTubers and stuff, and they're like, oh, so and so haven't collabed in like 3 months. They must hate each other now. Like they don't understand the concept of like friendship outside of K-Fabe dynamics. It's so weird. They specifically waited until after people couldn't cancel hotel reservations before blacklisting you. You know, just simple, easy tactics, right? Simple, easy tactics. Understand the concept of live. What is friends? With respect to those that say we're supposed to be adults, if you do not match their actions, history proves we don't win every time. Be respectful, but give not 1 inch. And like the biggest weird thing is just like, it's very disorienting when people are like campaigning against, you know, my sponsors and shit and trying to get me dropped. And I complain about it, and they're like, oh, well, if you've done nothing wrong, then there's no reason that emailing your sponsors should worry you, right? And it's like, well, yeah, I'm not exactly worried, but it's still annoying, right? It's still annoying that they have to deal with it. It's still annoying that there's this many people that have this much hatred and time on their hands, right? Like, it's a little weird. And then people are just like, oh, well, if she actually loses a sponsor, if she gets, you know, removed from somewhere like Okage, she's gonna have a meltdown. She's gonna throw a fit. And it's like, well, yes, if you guys bully people or if you use cancel culture tactics, not just on me, but on anyone to remove them unjustly, like, yes, of course I'm going to say something about it. That's not like having a fucking fit. That's not having a meltdown. That's standing up for something you believe in. I'm not attacking anyone. I'm not trying to, like, get other people removed from the convention. I don't even understand how they're equivocal in any way, shape, or form. She may be on the garbage, but she's our garbage queen. I'm gonna turn into a teddy bear. Classic narcissist prayer. It isn't happening. Okay, it is happening, but only a little. It's happening, but you deserve it. It's happening, and it's a good thing. That's retarded logic. If you keep swatting someone who hasn't done anything wrong, they're still facing potential danger. Yeah. And so it's just like, when people participate in this cancel culture logic, it's completely fine, just even, to push back on them. I have quite literally never campaigned for other content creators to get cut from conventions or to lose their sponsors or anything, because that would be insane for me to do. There just seems to be no reasoning to these people. There isn't. They just hope that enough of them swarm sponsors or swarm conventions and shit to make people they don't like have a harder time. Like, it's all just like vile seething, and I'm sure some of them hope for actual violence. There's been people saying, like, they hope I get doxxed, and they hope I kill myself, and they hope that, like, you know, some bad things happen to me. I can't remember exactly the ways they said I should get murdered, but, you know, these people love women. Hey. Sick fucks. It's called projection. They think I'll spurg out like they would. It's like, it's weird that making fun of people and making content out of people that post about me like 50 times a day is considered seething. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. There aren't that many. Insert a never short of nut. Internet's never short of nut jobs. It is. It's just insane. It's just insane. I was reading some more about that guy who canceled his fucking Gamersubs contract over them not dropping me. Again, like, I can admire someone standing up on principle if they weren't a hypocrite because they're an actual bigot and they're racist to white people. So, you know, it kind of defeats their point a little bit. But there were some people, like, so confused they thought it was about, like, other VTubers who aren't even partnered with Gamersubs. I was like, I just spent 3 weeks getting attacked and I get stolen valored. He's homeless now too. There's no way. There's no way. It's a weird hill for him to die on, but at least he's dead. You know, you can't be racist to white people. That is the craziest response, that, like, anytime people post that, the response is just, ha, they think this is a gotcha, but you can't be racist to white people. It's like, what? Do you hear yourself, brother mans? This shit has been both historically and scientifically proven to perpetuate an endless cycle of hatred and violence. There's an entire branch of science that studies it called game theory. This is what's known as tit-for-tat behavior, and it creates a never-ending hatred such as the forever wars we see in the Middle East. Well, it's like, we had that period of time where it's just like, bro, we just want to grill, man. We just want to live and let live. And it's like, no, we're not going to let you live and let live. We want you absolutely crushed into dust. Fuck you, buddy. And when you have one side that continues fighting in a conflict that another side doesn't want anything to do with, the side that doesn't want anything to do with it is going to lose every single time. It's weird you don't see anything telling African companies they need to balance out the Africans with white people. Oh my god. He got kicked out by his parents. I'm gonna need a source for that. I don't want to spread misinformation, because that's crazy, if true. Master Prick, thank you for the 2. Logic is so dumb, they say it like the barbays don't exist. They should, none to us. They don't deserve mercy and kind. Well, it's just like, again, if I speak out, right? Like, I'm the bad guy. I'm the one creating drama. I'm the terrible person, even if I was the one who was getting attacked. Like, it's an insane fucking dichotomy. Cancel culture should be studied. When an employer does a background check, they should already know stuff, but they dice to believe a strange or bullshit. It's like, if a company thinks that, like, there might be something dicey, they should just talk to the person, right? Instead of just capitulating to weird cancel mobs. I always appreciate when actual conversation can be happened with a company. Tit for tat's also the best strategy to not lose the game. There's no best strategy to win, so tit for tat is actually the best thing. It's just, you know, can't be racist to white people. Must have never looked into modern African history. Oh, God. They will not agree to any standards except their own, so just use the 4th rule of radicals, apply their own set of principles to themselves, which is no mercy, no civility, and no politics except my politics. They don't deserve any of those. Getting kicked out by parents was last year, you think? You saw the tweeter? Oh, it was last year? Okay. Who is it that canceled their contract because they were seething about the Foxu? It's like some gay Indonesian puppy guy who seethes about me both on main and on a private account of his. I don't remember every time he's tried to start shit with me, but every time it's usually just made up shit that didn't happen. And like the last time I had to correct him with a clip from stream, I think it was like about Kamala Harris's earrings, where like I was talking about them on stream and then everyone in my chat was telling me they were like fucking headset things that people could speak through. And I was like, chat, what do you mean? They don't look like they could do that. And then I got off stream and I saw posts on Twitter about it and I was like, oh, this is what chat was talking about. Maybe you guys had a point? I don't know, man. And he was like, oh my god, Kirsche's spreading fake news, man, conspiracy theories, blah, blah. And I was like, brother, here's a clip from stream. I wasn't saying this is correct. I was just like talking with chat. And he was like, well, why would you say something on stream and then something different on Twitter? It's like, what? Why do you care? Why do you care what I'm doing, my guy? Like, gay Indonesian. Oh, he's Vietnamese? Did I say Vietnamese or Indonesian? I can't even remember anymore. I don't know. He's gay. That's his race. I think the quote is the first rule of the fanatic is that when you become obsessed with the enemy, you become the enemy. Babylon 5 was great for little info bits like that. Yeah. What the fuck kind of conspiracy would earrings be anyway? People were saying, I think it was during the debate, like Kamala Harris had these like little pearl earring things, and they looked very similar to a set of earrings that were like an earpiece that like had a speaker in it. So people were implying that like Kamala was getting fed information during the debate and she wasn't debating just with her own brain. And I was just like, chat, these don't look like they could be earpieces, man. They look like they're too low for that. How dare you change your opinion when you acquire more information? How dare you? Correct, it was last year. You just looked confusing how the screenshot was taken. Okay, well, if it was last year, it's not really relevant then, right? Not really relevant. Say something on stream, later after research, find something else, say something different. How dare you find more information? Mildly OCD thinking the vibe. The guy who canceled his contract sells OnlyFans. Take that for what you will. I was watching Financial Audit again, and Caleb was pontificating about selling butthole pics as a retirement plan. Is that a viable retirement plan? Should you sell butthole pictures? Oh, Phoenix DS, my guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for those 100 Canadians. I guess the TTS doesn't like Canadian slaves. You guys are exempt. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix. Easier to support the VTuber personalities you like and not go to conventions that hate you. Without respect, we reject should be applied to conventions that force identity upon others instead of being a neutral place to meet your favorite personalities or Oshis. I agree. If I had gone to Offkai and then I had started like doing political shit there, absolutely should ban me for something like that. Absolutely should. You shouldn't go to like a VTuber convention and then start trying to do like weird political shit there. That's not the time or place for it. They should be a completely neutral ground that's just for any VTuber to go and interact with their fans and other creators, right, man? To be fair, didn't they have gender politics panels at Offkai? They had gender and race politics panels at Offkai. And I'm pretty sure this year they have more of those as well. I can't remember if I saw tweets about that or not, though. Some folks don't understand the world outside of politics. What we need is a bot that counts the times Kirsche mentions financial audit like we have for searches. Look, man, I like that fucking show. I like that fucking show. And to spread more information, more than just this guy being bigoted towards white people, being on Offkai staff, I reposted their announcement for the Offkai Cafe, and I did go over this on stream back in January, or maybe it was February. I can't remember exactly when I saw it, but I went over this on stream. And their Offkai Cafe auditions say, Offkai Maid Cafe is looking for fun, dedicated maids who have a passion for VTubers, anime, manga, idols, and more. No prior experience is required. Our experienced staff will walk maids through the entire process. Requirements: identify or present as female or femme in daily life. Be 18 years of age or older by June 20th. Provide proof of full COVID-19 vaccination and 1 booster. And when I went over this on stream, I found out that California wasn't even requiring healthcare staff to be vaccinated anymore. So you can be like a nurse or a doctor and you're not required to get fucking vaccinated for COVID or boosted. But if you want to be a free labor maid at Offkai, you gotta inject yourself, man. It's current year. Provide your own housing, uniform, transportation, and registration. Participate in person in 1 shift on Saturday and Sunday. And so this is basically just like, please come be free labor for us. Please be fully COVID vaccinated. And if you complete the required amount of hours, we'll reimburse your Offkai ticket. That's what you get. That's what you get, man. When did Twitch start doing Twitch Turbo pop-up over the stream? I have no idea. These are some damn choosy beggars. It's truly a Marxist gathering. We won't pay you at all, but come work for us, comrade. You get paid in exposure, a young cosplayer. I know how you got monkeypox, Jesus. Wait, doesn't TwitchCon also have COVID requirements? I haven't seen any advertisements for TwitchCon this year yet. I don't think it's until later in the year, right? I know TwitchCon Europe is relatively soon, but I think TwitchCon US is later, isn't it? Anime Boston has COVID requirements. That's so dumb, dude. They don't want you to know, but the masks are free. Like what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? There were so many people who were like forging fucking vaccination cards back then. I'm sure those are even easier to get now. Thank God KawaiiCon Hawaii didn't have COVID requirements. They get paid in the orgy roofie parties. Jesus Christ. TwitchCon's usually around September in the US. TwitchCon feels very weird to me. I see the benefit of TwitchCon as far as networking goes, but I feel like every year TwitchCon happens, I only hear bad things about it. The AnimeCon you worked last year in Canada didn't require vaccinations. Imagine being more cucked than Canada. What does in daily life mean here? I wonder if that's discriminating against cross-dressers. Because, like, if you don't present as femme in daily life, but you enjoy, you know, moonlighting as a cross-dresser on weekends at your local theater club, that you wouldn't be able to be a maid at the cafe. Man, I kind of... Oh, I wish I knew a casual cross... Maybe Gundam should apply. God, you didn't think Offkai was so cucked. What? How could you not think they were cucked after last year? How would they tell? Yeah, how would they tell? They're gonna be like, sir, I mean, ma'am, we need to see your Instagram reels to make sure that you're actually dressing like a woman daily instead of only on Thursdays and Sundays. It's unironically is. Can't be a crossdresser anymore. All or nothing, but it's also a spectrum. Get Bagman to apply and just pretend, or just not pretend to be a woman. Considering how, like, masculine beefcakey Bagman is, it would be like a super jail skit to put him in a maid outfit in real life. Like, I don't even think it would be, like, feminizing the Bagman if that were the case. It would be funny. Yeah, full beard, man. Asmon has done it? Yeah, but Asmon doesn't have the himbo physique, right? Like, if Asmon's in a maid dress, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. If Bagman's in a maid dress, you're like, who fucking lost a bet? You know? If you want a manly guy in a maid outfit, there's an anime called Kamen no Maid Guy. That's funny. It's funny they're playing a game that's guaranteed to piss off all sides of the issue. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But, you know, they're the good guys, so, you know. Bagmaid Cafe. Get him to pay dumber than you. What? You're fighting a curtain for AC who is wearing a maid dress? What does he mean by this? Hero Hay could pull it off. Bagman's gonna look like one of the old English skits with cross-dressing men. Pretty much. Pretty much. But I thought this was a funny happening. And I actually got some interesting DMs of support after I made this tweet. So we'll have to see what happens. Honestly, you'd attend a maid cafe of all Bagmen. I think I'd like enjoy a butler cafe, right? Where you have like masculine men who have like the little butler collar and like the little wrist cuffs, and they're wearing dress pants, maybe suspenders, but you can like see their chest. You know, I like that. I'm gonna eat sushi off of a guy's washboard abs and dip it in the soy sauce in his cum gutters. A butler cafe would be cool to have along with the maid cafe. I would be like one of 3 women in a sea of gay males. Black butler. So at Chippendales. Oh, I forgot Chippendales existed. Those exist in Japan. I don't know. I was picturing Japanese men, so like I don't know if I forgot Chippendales entirely. Oh god, side tangent. Fuck Bagman. You thought he was bald? How the fuck did he grow his hair in a week? That's what I said! I was like, what the fuck? How did you grow your hair so quickly? I'm jealous, you piece of shit! Why don't US cons do host clubs? Probably because the majority clientele are men and mostly not gay men, and so a host club would probably not be incredibly lucrative. Like, I mean, I guess if you had like a massive convention, like the anime one in New York City, or maybe like Comic-Con, they could possibly try a test run of something like that, but it's usually based off of like how much money you could make. Because they're white, fat, and gay. What the fuck? You kind of need that token though, right? Like you have all of the like the big muscular masculine butler men's, and then you have that one guy that looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Just like mix it up a little bit. I think a maid cafe full of dudes in dresses is gonna be. It's basically already a host club. Oh my god. Like all host and hostess clubs are designed to get people drunk and take their money. Foxy would love a lycown? Don't lie. I don't know what that is. Hey, I got your friggin' tea right here. You gotta relax. Cat and dog cafes would be... Oh, the cat cafes are super fucking cute. One Chris Farley. Yes, please. I love Chris Farley. Fuck Blackjack. Jack Black, whatever. The card game too. Fuck it. Imagine if the maids just acted like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He's literally me. For real, for real. For real, for real. Hey, man. Carl looks a bit like Ron Jeremy. I mean, Ron Jeremy wasn't exactly a looker, but I feel like I'm probably a little bit better than Carl. What do I have in my tabs today? Hey, senpai, you want a drink or what? Okay, you got this as long as Kirsche has cowgirl clothes. Jack Black wishes he could be Chris Farley. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. If you go to the maid cafe and don't want the male maid, you'll be screamed at. If you do want the male maid, you'll be screamed at. It's just gonna ruin the mood. I was like, I'm more focused on the COVID shit. That's just like a really weird thing to require for a voluntary maid cafe in current year, where the only thing they get paid for is their badge to the convention if they work enough hours. Hey. The merch officially dropped yesterday, right? I mean, if by that you mean officially went away so you can no longer buy it, yes, that is correct. That is correct. Imagine how different the world would be with Chris Farley still in it. I wish he could still be here. Ron Jeremy has more integrity than Carl. Also true. Also true. As others said, it's political social ID at this point if they have a COVID card. Oh god. They're gonna like co-op the library card song from Arthur and turn it into a COVID card song. Be a better place if Chris Farley didn't OD. I agree. There was another comedian I really liked that I never remember the name of because I'm so fucking bad with names. But he was really funny, and he also OD'd somewhere in like either the late 2000s or early 2010s. He had like black hair. He was kind of tall. He kind of looked like Ray from like Everybody Loves Raymond, I think, if I'm thinking of the right guy. Kind of looked like that guy, but it wasn't that guy. I can't remember. Greg Giraldo! Azehara, I love your mud hut ass. Greg Giraldo. Greg Giraldo was fucking funny. I liked him. Yeah, tell us a joke! Never heard of him. Could I find a Greg Giraldo stand-up just randomly? Greg Giraldo. What do I search for? Like, highlight. He's so in! Greg was great at roasts. One of my favorite things to watch were the Comedy Central roasts, man. I would unironically, like, block off time to watch that shit when they would announce a new one. Okay, there's like a best of Greg Giraldo Comedy Central. This is like a 30-minute video, so probably not gonna watch the whole thing, but I love this guy. I guess now looking at him, he doesn't exactly look like Ray from Everybody Loves Raymond, but I'm glad that my shitty description was able to get me the name that I wanted. Patrice O'Neill debating the feminist on Fox was the funniest thing ever. Speaking of which, I've recently been sleeping to episodes of Archer, and I forgot how many times they said the non-slur variant of the N-word that I don't think I'm allowed to say on Twitch still. Like, the amount of times Lana and Archer say that word, I'm like, how is this on Fox? How is this on, like, normal TV? You didn't know Vince Vaughn supported Trump until the official meme picture with him and Trump. You kind of see why. In some part, you haven't seen him in films for years now. It's on Fox. It was on Fox. Yeah, Archer was on Fox, dude. That's like Arrow TV show. So boring you fall asleep. No, I love Archer. Archer's a great show, but I need background noise to sleep. They're in the danger zone. It was a different time. It was on FX, not Fox. Wasn't FX Fox? Weren't they the same thing? Am I crazy? Am I just like fucking being high? Oh, also, YouTube is on Top Chat and not Live Chat. Whoops. Whoops, sorry. Sorry about that. Some of you were getting sent to the Shadow Realm on my end. FX was the first place, and now it's Disney. FX was Fox. FX is Fox without the O. Yeah, FX is owned by Fox, but it's a cable station. Okay. Okay, so FX is not Fox, but owned by Fox. So I was partially right. Partially right. YouTube chat hate. Punished, why? I'm sorry. Was there a new season for Archer? No, they stopped making seasons because they said they wanted to end the show on a high note. They didn't want it to, like, go on for too long and overstay its welcome, which is an honorable thing to do. That's an honorable thing to do. Can't believe Kirsche said danger zone, not in a falsetto. Oh, yeah. They didn't want it to Simpsons guy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, it kind of did, even ending early. I mean, there's only so much you can do with the kind of humor that it had before it gets, like, you know, repetitive, as it were. Makes sense with Mallory dying. Yeah, I didn't know that her voice actor died. I learned that, like, I think last year or some shit. I was like, oh fuck, dude. At least she was able to do fun work until the end, which also made me think, how come when you listen to like Western cartoon voice actors, right? You watch like Family Guy or Burger Bob or Archer or Drawn Together, and all of the voice acting is like fun and emotional and interesting to listen to. And then you watch like dubbed anime or video games, and all of the English voice actors, minus a handful, are just kind of like phoning it in, and they're not like really good at what they're doing. It's like, I don't understand. You saw the creator of The Critic is trying to bring it back. The Critic? Drawn Together was hilarious. Drawn Together could absolutely not be made today. Holy shit. Theater Kid Union, SAG-AFTRA. It's when Nepo hiring goes wrong. Cause it's like, listening to Archer, and I'm thinking like, yeah, H. John Benjamin is a fucking not only recognizable voice, but he's good at the roles that he plays. Like I've expressed like I like Crispin Freeman before. I'm sure there's other voice actors that I can't think of the names off the top of my head that also do really well. You loved the shit out of Drawn Together. The movie was shit, but the show was really good. That seems to be the general consensus. Anime voice actors are just the friends of the dubbing studio owner. The reason that happens is the studios have the dumb idea that they need to match the lip flaps of the JP animation. That is dumb. H. John Benjamin should dub anime. I'd watch it. I'd watch the dub for once. That's why Vic Mignogna, I can never pronounce his name, voice acting for Edward Elric in FMA was so golden. Yeah. It's just like, how come the Western cartoons, the voice acting is good, but then for like anime and video games, it's overall bad? Even if they just read the text in JRPGs, it's bad. Migyana. Big Yama. Anime voice actors cringe. English, Spanish voice actors do a 10 times better job. The JP voice actors don't even match the mouth flaps. I don't even look at the mouth flaps. I'm just like, yeah, he talking. You always enjoyed Patrick Warburton in Venture Brothers? Yeah, Patrick Warburton's a great voice. I fucking love Kronk. I love me some Kronkin. Why do people watch dubs? They can't read subtitles and watch the show at the same time, I guess? I don't know. Have I heard the Latam dub of Saint Seiya? I have never heard a Latam dub of anything. I went to watch a movie like a few weeks ago, and it was like a Spanish movie. And the dubbing was so insanely bad. I didn't know it was a Spanish movie at first, and then I was watching the dub until they started talking, and I was like, why do they sound like they're not having this like, I hear the words, but it doesn't sound like they're having a conversation. And then I like clicked on the settings buttons and shit to just see if like something had gotten fucked up. It turns out the native language was Spanish, and I was like, oh, yeah, well, I'm gonna watch this in Spanish with subtitles then, because what the fuck? To be fair, Crispin Freeman is an amazing VA. I fucking love that man, dude. I love Crispin Freeman. Some dubs are legitimately good. It's rare, though. Like Cowboy Beep Boop is an example of a good English dub. Yeah, I mean, occasionally enough of the good English voice actors work on a product, and so something like Cowboy Bebop turns out overwhelmingly good. But, like, when I think of, like, the voice actors, I'm just like, we talk about how, like, the English voice actors are all overwhelmingly shit. But, like, Archer has only good voice actors. I would say Family Guy has good voice actors in it, even if you don't really like the show or find it boring. Burger Bob has good voice actors in it. I was just going through, like, cartoons I had watched in my head, and, like, I can't think of many that I would complain about. Archer's peak. I fucking love Archer, man. Your mom watches a bunch of B-tier foreign shows on Netflix. The English dubbing for the shows is beyond horrible. The subtitles and spoken words don't match. It's so odd. That is odd. Steve Blum, Johnny Young Boosh are great. Booshy. Cowboy Beep Boop and Ghost in the Shell are the only valid ENVAs you'll defend. Everyone else's is trash. I've never watched the Full Metal Alchemist dub because I only watch with subs, but I've heard people say that one's good, so. Note that all of these examples have either Patrick Warburton or H. John Benjamin. Look, man, I have a type, okay? I have a type of voice actor I apparently gravitate towards. You find dub voice actors lack passion in their voice a lot of the time? I agree. It seems like way passionless, and so when people are just like, oh, you only think that way because, like, you don't understand Japanese, and so you don't understand that they also sound cringe. And it's like, well, no, like, I don't have to understand Japanese to understand the inflection in someone's voice. And also, your entire argument loses merit when I can point to a plethora of English voice actors who do voice acting for English shows, and they don't have the same emotional gap issue that the dub voice actors seem to have. Right? Because, like, well, why is that then? Blum, Bailey, Willingham are almost all, are almost at the time to retire? Don't say that. Don't say that. Crispin plays Alucard in Hellsing, both the original short animated run and the OVA, based off the manga directly. He does a fantastic job. Late 90s, early 2000s, had plenty of great dubs. Ghost of the Shell, Cowboy Beep Boop, Trigun, FMA, Fooly Cooly. Oh, Samurai Champloo. I think I remember watching Samurai Champloo as well, and feeling like that was pretty good back in the day. I haven't watched it in ages, though. Brittany Karbowski's one of your favorite dub voice actors, even if she does have the Steve Blum issue of using one voice most of the time for her roles, but she's always willing to voice characters in very pervy animes. I don't think doing the, like, one voice thing is an issue, because again, if you look at, like, Patrick Warburton or H. John Benjamin or I always forget her name. The chick that does Riku in Final Fantasy. She does Twilight Sparkle in fucking My Little Pony. Tara Strong. Thank you. Tara Strong is also an amazing voice actor. But, like, these are people who have, like, instantly recognizable voices. Tara Strong, I think, has more voice range than Warburton and Benjamin. Not that they're any worse of a voice actor, right? Like, they're all amazing voice actors. They all have instantly recognizable voices, but I think Tara can be a little bit, like, she's distinguishable, but she can do a bit more, like, vocal range, if what I'm saying is making sense. Too bad Tara Strong's a retard. Yeah, she's kind of a retard. She's kind of a little crazy, but I like her work. I'm not gonna, like, boycott a Final Fantasy because she's a little crazy. Yu Yu Hakusho has a great dub. Ironically, one of the only cases where the dub may be better than the sub. And the thing with her as well is, right, is, like, Tara Strong might be a little crazy, but I've never seen her craziness affect her work. I've never seen her bring her politics into a project that she's working on. And so I can respect someone I disagree with for that. You can appreciate her work, but call out her political stupidity? Yeah. She's not like this new wave of English voice actors who's, like, wanting to implicate the projects they work on with their politics. So even if I disagree with her, I can respect the fact that she leaves her politics out of the work that she does. Yu Yu Hakusho dub Spirit Gun has nothing on Yu Yu Hakusho Japanese subs Ray Gun. Ay. Tara Strong does have a few, but it's funny when her voices overlap. Princess Clara from Drawn Together and Twilight Sparkle have the exact same voice, and it's hilarious. I agree. It is hilarious. Oh, man. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the 5 Canadians. VA should spend time doing theater first in front of audiences to gain their experience, to learn the use of inflection. Imho. I don't know how much I agree with you. Because, like... And maybe this is a warped perspective on my end, because I don't think you need any kind of, like, professional audience training to do things. And I think I can use myself as an example. I'm not, like, a professional voice actor. I've never worked on, like, animus or anything, and I just kind of casually voice act games with you guys. But I've only ever gotten, like, good feedback on the amount of effort that I put in. Like, I don't expect myself to be good if I'm compared to an actual voice actor, but it's like I feel like I put more effort into my inflections when I do voices than some of the people who we see working on English game projects. You strike a fair point. You find it funnier when you hear Tara's My Little Pony clips overlap with her performance in Lollipop Chainsaw. So much for the ASMR redeems. Don't see that. Considering you're doing cold takes, you're an awesome voice actress. Thank you. Thank you. Especially when their directors don't let them actually stretch out to touch new ranges. Actually, also a good point. Sawa could be an amazing VA. I agree. Sawa's range is fucking amazing. Like, it is incredibly impressive. I feel like most good actors in VA have done actual theater, though you don't follow them much. I can agree with that, yeah. I also think that most of the VAs who have the decent inflections and have the decent emotional carryover do have an actual theater background. I don't think it's necessary, because I can use myself as an example where I have zero training, zero like background in that kind of thing, and I feel like I do pretty okay for someone doing cold takes live on stream. Careful with what ranges they let them touch, since some of them touched. Oh my god. The Boston debuff is actually a buff when playing rude characters. Exactly. You think the best actors have theater background? Very much so. Very much so. The FromSoft VAs being a bunch of literal Who theater boomers and having some of the best dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You still say the best English VA anime is from the 1999 short series Colorful, not to be confused with the anime by the same name. I've not heard of either the anime or the short series. Best VAs tend to be former stage actors. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you've been a stage actor and you were good at it, you're going to most likely be top of your class when you go into voice acting, because you have that experience to draw from. The best voice was when you read the one super chat. Whoa, big boob up fox umami. Anastasia Munoz as a Hollow, the Wise Wolf, and original Spice and Wolf. She did an incredible job there. I only know Spice and Wolf through the memes. I have not watched that anime. Speaking of which, I am incredibly distracted talking about good voice actors for once. Oh yeah, we have a happy clappy loop. I'm gonna play Greg Giraldo, man.
Who are these nobodies up here to make fun of you? You're an inspiration. You prove that having no talent can be seen as hip and ironic. You greasy Greek bastard. We shouldn't be drilling in Alaska. We should be wringing out your family's pillowcases. You used to look your age. Now you don't even look your species. Lisa Lampanelli, keep it going for that guy.
Oh, God.
Seriously. Wasn't he fucking hilarious? I love the pink camouflage, Lisa.
I haven't seen Lisa Lampanelli since I watched Comedy Central roasts, man. What the fuck happened to her? You remember Amy Schumer was part of a roast and it sucked? Oh god. Lisa Lampanelli and Wanda Sykes, I think, are the only two women who ever participated in roasts that I can remember that were actually funny. Is she still alive? I have no idea. I don't know what happened to Lisa Lampanelli, man.
Like General Fatten. Holy shit, look at you, you fat cunt. Who knew Lane Bryant's had an army? Lisa actually has a lot in common with that Octomom, that woman that gave birth to all those babies. She's never given—
She got tired of fucking black dudes, so she lost relevance. What does she mean? As a fat white woman, she could fuck any rapper and gain relevance again.
Birth, but she has had 80 fingers inside her at the same time.
Gilbert Gottfried was the best. I fucking love Gilbert Gottfried too.
Pack of slobs up here. Gary Busey's here, kind of. How about Gary? Yeah. Gary, I guess, flew in from Lobotomy Island. Jesus, Gary, you horse-faced lunatic. You look like Nick Nolte fucked a Clydesdale.
Vosh is jealous.
Your teeth look like a row of urinals. Look at yourself. Every time you talk, I want to piss in your mouth. And I don't, Warren, what the hell are you doing here? Holy shit, Warren was great on Dancing with the Stars. He came in second and then celebrated by dragging his partner to the top of the Empire State Building.
Oh, you can't make that joke in current year. You can hear Kirsche's voice in these jokes. Can you see where I got my humor from? Just fucking 24/7 feed of Comedy Central roast just playing in my brain constantly. You can't be funny in current year. You remember this guy being incredibly unfunny? Are you fucking saying things wrong about my Greg Giraldo? Do I need to pump you full of Fent and make it look like a police accident?
It's great to see Toby Keith. Toby, I'm glad you could take time out from spitting on Mexicans to be here, Toby. Toby, you put the big in bigot. I loved your last song, Get Out of My Country, you camel jockey, wetback, faggy, spook Jew. And,
this used to be on cable chat! VoD, please! Ziz sweating bullets, man! Ziz over here like, I don't know if he's talking about about the country singer or me anymore, but I'm worried about the VoD.
Marsha Brady's here, Maureen McCormick, huh? How about that? Holy shit.
Spice Lady.
Marsha Brady. You wrote in your book that you used to trade sex for drugs. Holy shit. As a kid, I used to fantasize about having sex with you. Who knew all I needed was an 8-ball in a bus station bathroom?
But what she would have fucked him as a minor is the question. I mean, she's on TV, so the answer is probably.
And speaking of bathroom stalls, where's that redneck fruit Jeff Foxworthy? There he is. Jeff, you look like Magnum PI with AIDS. My buddy Nick DiPaolo's here. Nick, look at you, you big hunched over guinea. You're like Fonzie with spina bifida. And Reno Collier, I don't know who or what that is. I don't know. I guess he's part of that next wave of lowbrow dipshits that'll make me want to kill myself. Or maybe he's just here so Lisa Lampanelli wouldn't be the only fat lesbian hack on stage.
This guy is like an amorphous blob person. Like, he doesn't even look like giga obese. He just looks like he's melting. A man is like an ice cream cone. No spina bifida. VoD dead just because Comedy Central claims everything. Yeah. Yes, this is probably gonna have to work some magic, man. Lisa Lampanelli was a goat. Yeah, right? Not the double tap here. Help. This guy would have had a field day with everything in modern day, even though he'd be canceled so fast. It's amazing. Yeah, I agree, Lolly dude. It's amazing how fun things used to be just a few years ago, man. This was cable television. This was just how people spoke, man. Nobody was walking on eggshells. Nobody was worried about all the, like, fucking dumb shit internet biffle baffles. We need to go back to this. This is what we need to go back to. Was this cable or premium cable? This was just cable, man. My dad didn't have any premium packages. Did the overlay disappear? Hey, so I got some bad news about my intelligence. I'm actually so retarded that when I went to turn off my background music, I turned off my overlay instead. Hello, thank you for coming to my debut. I'm actually Greg Giraldo, resurrected using fentanyl and an 8-ball of coke. At least you tried. An attempt was made.
And now on to Larry, the cable guy. This is exciting, I gotta tell you. I've never roasted a fake character before. Maybe next year we could roast SpongeBob SquarePants. Larry's whole act is a sham, like the Bible or the Holocaust. Some people say Larry's only successful because he's pandering to the lowest common denominator and blatantly and non-ironically exploiting people's racist and homophobic tendencies. Don't listen to these people, Larry. They're just bitter and jealous and right. You inbred hillbilly. You've been inside more farm animals than Purina.
One in there. I'm sure he got that a lot.
You're like the Trojan army. You're big, patriotic, and you both came inside a giant horse.
Wait, why are there so many horse jokes? We're only 3.5 minutes in. Is there something Hollywood needs to tell us about, man? What's with all the horse fucking? Are we making fun of Vosh, but he knows something we don't? We need the secret knowledge. Also, I'm just noticing now the sexy bar girls in the back, man. Can we just go back? Can we just go back to that year, dude? Was Bagman there? Mr. Hand's final ride. The best part is everyone is laughing. Everyone gets that it's fun. Yeah. This guy can sit here and be like, you're racist, homophobic, hillbilly hick. And it's a joke. It's not like anyone here actually believes that. Honestly, ever since YouTube's built-in editor was implemented, fixing VODs is much easier. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least you're not over there, you know, going to your bathroom cabinet, getting out your straight razor, getting ready to slit your wrists over how much editing is going to happen. I'm glad my editor will survive to see another day. No one is perpetually on defense. Yeah, exactly. You figured out what happened in 2009. Kirsche laughed too hard at a Greg Giraldo roast, fell out of a chair, and cracked her skull. Fucking probably, man. Can we do this with VTubers? I would love to have some sort of fucking roast like this, man. We would have to invite... Oh, man, it would have to be, like, Fillion, Mari _en, Peeba. We'll have to have, like... Camilla would be fun to have on there, I think. Try to think of names who could be fun to, like, have in a roast situation, man. Bao had one for herself. That's true. Bao had a self-roast. We could bring Bao on. We could bring Bao on, and all of her roast jokes would be incredibly sexually charged. A Red Robin roast competition. Bring It's a Gundam on the roast. Neuro had some funny lines at Fillions. Oh boy. Just don't invite Neuro, she'll roast them to death like the last time they did it. I don't know if Neuro could survive an interaction with me without Vidal having to lobotomize her afterwards. I feel like I would be too much for her algorithm and she might get banned for mentioning the Jews again. Oh god, Gundam Unleashed would be a sight to see. If Gundam was invited to a roast with a bunch of VTubers, his like first line getting up would be like, you know, after being condemned by YouTube for so long and not even being able to get Twitch partner, it's weird to be in a room full of women that don't immediately want to just kill me. Asmund will never recover from one of his roasts, Ancient Cup Civilizations. Tanwin, thank you for the 5. Yes, please, this would be awesome. Give Gundam exactly 3.5 shots, so his filter is gone, but he isn't on the floor sleeping. Please do not damage Neuro. It's the one sane AI we have. True and real.
You gravy sweating cousin fucker.
Oh, that's a good one.
Larry fucked his first cousin when he was 16, and his last one about an hour ago. You lost 50 pounds on Nutrisystem and another 10 when you shaved your back.
Oh my god, Walrus.
How the fuck are you so popular?
Seething V-tweeters to me every day.
Jesus fucking Christ, this one finally broke my back. Your fans can't even afford cable. They're not coming because they think you're funny. They've never seen a cable guy. You could have come up with other characters your fans have never seen, like Larry the dentist, or Larry the librarian, or Larry the high school diploma. Thanks for letting me roast you, Larry. You make more money in a week than I'll make in my life, and that feels good, I gotta tell you. You say you've never done drugs, but watching your success has put me in rehab twice. So, thanks for ripping my soul out, you hillbilly fuck. Donny Osmond, everybody. Wasn't she funny? What a f***ing bore. Holy shit.
Oh my god. I liked this guy. Chat. One nation under copyright. This dude is edgy, but you wouldn't say the jokes are funny so much as funny he said that. Well, I mean, this isn't a roast situation. This isn't like a normal, like, you know, hour-long stand-up thing. So they're all gonna be edgy. They're all gonna be like making fun of the people's either like looks or personality or their content. That's what roasts are. You like how people don't get offended? Yeah, same, dude. Yeah, same. Hyper belligerent. Sounds like the great Greg Giraldo. Yeah, it is. I love Greg Giraldo, man. Roasts are literally supposed to be this. Exactly. Exactly. Him, Gilbert, Nick DiPaolo were funny. His delivery's fantastic, so even if the jokes aren't that amazing, it's still funny. It's roast comedy. It's supposed to be like this. This is David Hasselhoff. Oh my god.
But you know what? I do love that Stewie character on your... bore. Holy shit.
For some reason, like, I never remember this guy's name. I just know him as Seth MacFarlane. There we go. Seth MacFarlane. For some reason, I like saw his face really quick, and I was like, why is Ben Shapiro here? I was like, I had to go back. I was confused. Today's Kirsche roast so out the box. People think she was born in space. Oh no! Wait, why are you saying oh no? Why are you saying oh no? Where's his sister? I don't know if his sister also has Khazar milkers. How can I insult Seth worse than the roast? Don't worry, I'm sure there's a Jew joke coming.
Well, you know what? I do love that Stewie character on your show. He's great. You made all your money because you created a up criminal baby. You're like Michael Lohan. How cheesy is this dais? How cheesy?
This woman looks like she is on the housewife cocktail of the century. Look at just how not present she is right now. Oh my God. Is that Pamela? Is it? I don't know. I'm bad at recognizing people. We have old guy, a chick who looks like Fran Drescher. We have a Jew. We got a bald guy, Hulk Hogan, Ben Shapiro, a woman on a housewife cocktail, Lisa Lampanelli in a Hillary suit. This is like Bob Barker. Like, who the fuck is this? I skipped RFK. Damn, she's in the Andromeda Galaxy. Is that actually RFK? Are you guys not joking? That's Jordan Peter. Okay, you guys are fucking with me. No, Hillary. I think the guy above Hulk Hogan is Gilbert Gottfried. He's a little blurry. So I couldn't recognize him. You know, I'm used to Gilbert Gottfried looking more white than Arabic, but you know.
Easy is the dais. It's not a roast, it's a melt. Jerry Springer, George Hamilton.
Oh,
Look at these
Jerry
no-talent
Springer.
success stories. The devil has signed so many deals with you people, he's got carpal tunnel syndrome. Pam Anderson is here, everybody. I hope this isn't too direct, Pam, but God, I've jerked off to you a lot.
I hope when I do a meet and greet, someone who comes up to me on that monitor does the same exact thing. I was like, he keemed. I've lost buckets to you.
You've caused me to spill more seed than Muhammad Ali at a bird feeder. Pam, you have
Oh God.
There's a compliment in there somewhere.
George Hamilton. You're like Tang. You're dry and orange, and no one has given a about you since 1968.
Brother, Tang is so disgusting. I remember asking my meme for Tang because everybody at school was drinking it, and I felt left out. So I was like, can we buy the Tang powder? I want to drink it. And she's like, Kirsche, you don't like orange flavored things. And I was like really upset. And so she bought it, and I tried it, and she was right. It was disgusting. It was like drinking thick water with like really watered down flavor. Like, it was gross, man.
Hamilton, you're like a walking tumor. Not exactly. It's a big deal when you spot a tumor. Of course, it wouldn't be a roast without Pizza Lampanelli here, everybody. Lisa Lampanelli. Good to see you, Lisa. I've never seen a circus bear in a pantsuit before. And you know what? Lisa seems very confident, but she's actually not. She's very sweet. She was telling me backstage that she had knots in all 4 of her stomachs. You are one fat lady. You have more chins than a Chinese fat chick with tons of chins, because she's so fat.
Okay, that one didn't really land.
And also a and speaking of fat, Hulk Hogan's here, everybody. How about that? Hulk, I can't imagine why your wife left you. You're an old man who dresses like a Hooters waitress.
That's true. He does have a weird but iconic sense of humor. I mean, a sense of fashion.
You're 80. You had a reality show called Hogan Knows Best. It should have been called Hogan Grows Breasts. Jerry Springer, good to see he slithered in here today. Springer, you cultural sodomite. You have fist-fucked our civilization like Gilbert's uncle on Valentine's Day. You're an aide to Bobby Kennedy, which probably explains your connection to Hasselhoff. I guess you like to hang around guys whose careers end on a hotel floor. You've done. That's a good joke, everybody. It's what we call roasting. Anyway, I'm sorry if the meanness is piled up, but that's what we do here.
Oh my God.
And now,
call the cops!
On to the man of the happy hour. One more hand for the Hoff, everybody, huh? David Hasselhoff, what a legend.
Good lord, he's already dead. Some of these missed, but that landed. Yeah, you know, not every joke is gonna be funny. Some of them only get a sensible chuckle, and some of them are just like, you know, don't hassle the Huff. RFK molding in the background. He got a feeling. That was peak culture. Can we go back to this and not have... Sorry, my eyes glazed over, and I don't know, I like left this realm of existence for a second. Can we go back to this and not being overly sensitive pussies about everything? Yeah, I agree. Hulk Hogan, there's an easy target. Yeah, I wonder who else they have here. Like, what other roasts there are. This one looks like they went to a different one. Who's this? You're a good dad. Yeah, this looks like a different one. A different panel of people. John fucking Stamos, man.
Emotes, isn't he, she great?
Oh, it's Bob Saget.
John played the bongos in a Beach Boys video wearing a pink tank top. That couldn't have been any gayer if George Michaels was on your lap stuffing crystal meth up your ass with Rupert Everett's fist. You're on ER now, John. Congratulations. You're like Susie Essman's vagina. You're almost useless, but somehow you keep working.
What?
John was married to my favorite supermodel, Rebecca Romaine O'Connell. Jesus. Holy.
John Stamos is a bro, never ages.
You lost your wife to the fat kid from Stand By Me. Holy shit. Look at you, you greasy Greek bastard.
Hey, he's already used that one.
I wonder, how can there be an energy crisis? We shouldn't be drilling in Alaska. We should be wringing out your family's pillowcases.
Wait, why did we hear that one earlier?
Norm Macdonald is here, one of the funniest people ever.
Hell yeah.
Norm's got a giant gambling problem. He's dropped more coin in a casino than Michael J. Fox at a parking meter. It's a fucking roast. Groany, groan, groan. Brian Posehn, look at him, that giant...
I like how he just looks confused. Like, he got his name called and he was, like, looked up from writing the whole time. He's just like, what's happening? He's like, what the fuck?
Fucking ghoul. We've all seen you shirtless on the Sarah Silverman show.
That's true!
It's hard to believe
And he does look like a fucking ghoul. I remember every time this guy would come out on a fucking Adult Swim show. I think he's also in the one where, like... The hell area is like an office or some shit. I'm pretty sure he's in that one too. He's also sometimes funny. Sarah Silverman isn't funny. She is not. She is not. Like seeing that guy get destroyed in the movie The Devil's Reject. I like don't remember almost anything about him. Yeah, your sweet face is going to hell. I recognize that face. I recognize that face, man. This rat hiding in a man suit.
He's so out of shape, considering how often the townspeople must chase you around with torches. The great Cloris Leachman, of course, is here. Cloris Leachman.
Clitoris who?
Cloris is so old, she lost her virginity to a druid. What are you doing here, Cloris? You're the only person with any talent. You've won an Oscar and 9 Emmys. When it comes to winning awards, you've been more voracious than John Lovitz at an all-the-dick-you-can-eat buffet. John Lovitz, you fucking gay weeble.
Weeble!
Come on, John, there hasn't been a more feminine Jew in the closet since Anne Frank.
Allegedly!
Gilbert Gottfried's here. Gilbert recently had a baby. Who would fuck you? You have the sex appeal of a school bus fire.
I don't know. He did read 50 Shades of Grey, and that was pretty great. That was a pretty great fucking reading. Norm and Gilbert. Yeah, dude, I fucking loved Comedy Central roasts, man. I fucking loved this shit.
Which brings me to the man of the hour, Bob Saget, everybody, huh? Bob Saget.
It's the fucking Pringles guy.
Bob, you are a genital wart on the cock of American culture. Seriously, who gives a shit about Bob Saget? With your long neck, pointy beak and granny glasses, you're like the Vlasic pickle stork. Except instead of delivering babies, you're not funny.
Rip Gilbert and Bob.
You're like my 7-year-old son. You think cursing is hilarious, and you're not surprised your dick is the same size it was in the 1st grade. And where the hell are the Olsen twins? The Olsens are like Tom Green's testicles. They look the same, but one is fake and empty inside, and the other one's been licked by Heath Ledger.
Oh, fuck!
He'd be cool with it, fuckers. I read an interview where you were...
Holy shit! Holy shit! Bob didn't like that one. Oh, no, boy, that's fucked up.
Oh my god.
Oh, God. This was after Heath died, wasn't it? Yes.
I'm loving this.
Thank you! Philion, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for wait, no, yeah, no, wait, no, wait, yeah, wait, no. Why did you, wait, you split them up. You're making me do math, Philion. Philion 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the 6,000 dick biddies. Thank you for the 6,000 dick biddies. How dare you make me do math when you pay me money? Thank you. Thank you for the dicks. Definitely need some of those, you know, so I don't go fucking crazy. Thank you. Thank you. She's loving. I'm loving this. Too many 90s and early 2000s American pop culture references for my Euro ass. Yeah, right. That's Stream Element's fault, is it? I don't think so. Foxy has a master's degree in math. This is known. Please don't be hitting me from behind and then suddenly ask me to like do a math problem. All right, I don't want to be in the middle of pleasure and then hear what's 12 times 36. Like get out of here with that shit, okay?
Heard yourself as an artist. Are you fucking kidding me? As an artist, you use the phrase as an artist. You are a vortex of artistic compromise. Charlie Sheen watches you and feels good about himself. You are an artist in the same way Cloris Leachman is moist. You're not an artist, Bob.
New kink unlocked! What did he mean by this?
Hipness that's going on with you these days. You're not cool. Stop trying to be hip. At one point in your act, you actually say, "Who's your daddy? Say my name, look me in the eye, true dat." Holy fuck, I couldn't cringe any harder if I watched my mom in a bukkake video. I'm done being mean, Bob. I've met you a bunch of times. You've always been...
Why would he say that? Why would he say that? Absolutely ravaged. Enter Kirsche stream, first words I hear, hitting it from behind. Now draw me like a French woman. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see who else is in here. Oh my god, he's dead. Did my YouTube die? Does it not want me to watch more of it? There we go.
Now, my friends from Tough Crowd are here, of course, Colin Quinn, and I noticed recently Blue Collar TV took over Tough Crowd's time slot. And the network told Colin that viewers had a hard time understanding anything he said, and so they replaced him with Larry the Cable Guy. Now, my buddy Nick DiPaolo's here.
Hey, we've heard that name before,
a lot
too.
of people say Nick's just a big, dumb guinea.
He's looping! He's
Anyway,
looping
I'm
on
here
jokes!
For some reason. I guess since Kathy and Joan have huge gay followings, we needed someone with no following. Whitney's a girl who obviously knows the answer to the question, hey, who do you have to blow to get on one of these roasts?
True.
And speaking of degrading yourself sexually to get ahead in show business, Tom Arnold is here. Tom. It is great you could take time out from being Roseanne's ex-husband to be here. Tom, you twitchy spaz. Joan actually named another one of her shitty watches after you, too. It's the Tom Arnold that never stops ticking and used to come in a giant hairy box.
Oh. Man, I used to love watching this shit. I was just like, I could just sit here and like fucking eyes glaze over for hours. Absolute hours, dude. Before he wandered around with a gun. Tom Arnold was all putz on Twitter. Yep. Himbo deep down on Kirsche, things getting hot and heavy, and he whispers in her ear 3 times the square root of pi equals. It's just when I reach up and I pull his hair and tell him your dick getting cut off later if you ask me that again. Is that Chris Pratt? It kind of looks like a very young Chris Pratt, yeah? What if I calculate math equations by drawing it on your ass with a marker? What the fuck? What the fuck? Anna Faris? That's him and his ex? Yeah, it's fucking ancient. Ancient images! Threaten me again! It is Chris with his ex-wife, Anna Faris. I didn't even know they were married. I don't follow celebrity relationships. She don't play. Shar pee-pee? I don't know what that means. You missed this era. I missed this too. Everyone was just like fucking happier. Everyone was just like more chill, dude. I'm cracking my back. Oh, fuck. It's Chris Pratt when he was stomping Koopas. That we lost the bread and circus. We did. I was very sad. Very, very sad, unfortunately. Probably needs to stick to what's 1 + 1 when Foxu is having pleasure time. I mean, you probably need to stick to that regardless of what time it is for me, man. Probably need to stick to that regardless. I can't do math. I can't be trusted with the numbers, chat. We're seeing the good old days. I miss it, man. I miss it. I was also a big fan of, fucking... Lewis Black? He did a lot of Angie comedy. He did a lot of Angie. Lewis Black. Highlight. Lewis Black. Let's see here. I don't want like a huge long clip. I don't want a huge long. Just short. I just want short. Lewis Black was great. I'm glad I can remember his name. Because typically I forget names.
I left Silver Spring right after I graduated college. I got the hell out of here.
Look at this aspect ratio. Look at how old this shit is.
Who lives here. You're literally, you're sitting right, there's Congress, there's the White House, it's in your face all the time. You don't even, if you watch national news, it's there, local news, it's there. It's constantly barraging you, and I, every day, would see something that would just fucking piss me off.
Relatable.
And I would jump on the bus and go down to the White House or Congress and find whoever it was that had bothered me and run around screaming at him, "Fuck you!"
See, I was watching this before I had any interest in politics, because I was a kid.
Oh man, this is no way to live. I can't make a living doing this.
Well.
We're here at the Warner Theater because
little did he know.
Originally we were
little did I know that I was watching my own foreshadowing back in the day.
perform at the Kennedy Center. Hoo-hoo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned my background music back on. Thank you.
So the Kennedy Center thought that would be great, and then they saw the tape of my last HBO special.
Oh.
And they called up HBO and said, "Do you know how many times Mr. Black said fuck?"
Not the TV
and
censors.
They said no, and they went 42. That meant there was some asshole in an office somewhere in the bowels of the Kennedy Center watching my performance going 1 fuck, 2 fucks.
I need someone to do that for me. I need someone to watch my stream and then count how many times I say fuck. You know, we had too many cooks. Now we need too many fucks. Like 40 per clip.
And they said that that kind of performance would not be a good representation of the center. And therefore, I could perform there. However, HBO could not say that I had performed there. I couldn't say it while I was on stage. They couldn't even show the front of the building. So I guess they wanted the show to be called Lewis Black Live from fucking nowhere.
It's a catchy title, though, you know? Fucking Kirsche live from outside some convention center.
42 fucks is too many. I wonder what the line is. 40 would have been fine, and then, oh no, he's gone crazy. But then the folks here at the Warner Theater were kind enough to pick me up, and I appreciate it.
Thanks, Warner Theater. Here's your line from Pippa's Moldy House.
They have an 80 fuck limit here.
If there's an 80 fuck limit, I want to test it out and do 81, see if it's okay.
Odd that the center wouldn't let me say fuck there, considering it's named after a guy who fucked everybody.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
See, Solly Mojito, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders!
Dick Cheney.
Oh.
And
Where's
that's
their
all
dog?
I gotta say. Then there was Iraq, a country with an insane leader, and weapons of mass destruction. Or so we were told by our spy network, who did just a crackerjack job. Oh yeah, we know. They're over there.
True and real. True and real.
Come on, yeah.
I liked listening to that guy rant when I was younger. Did I hear that the UK passed a law basically backing up J.K. Rowling's whole stance for years? I did. I tweeted about it a couple of days ago. I literally woke up to the news. It was all the coke the CIA was doing. For fun, you can try reading the article in the style of Victor Bour's phonetic punctuation. I don't know what that means. Say it with me. They were on our radar.
Come on, yeah.
And Kinnison used to walk on stage leading two women on leashes. Oh boy. I'm not gonna loop on fucking Das Bo again. Don't let me do it. Oh man, I wonder if we should watch Kirsche.
Hi, that's me!
Video Gamer 25, thank you for 525. You're a lot smarter and more capable than you realize. Won't stop saying that until you accept reality. Did you get your nails fixed up so that they're no longer painful? If not, you should sue them for injuring you with negligence. Well, I'm not gonna sue them. Hopefully I can get a refund. I texted nail guy and he didn't have any space today, and I texted a lady that my massage therapist told me about as well. She doesn't have any space today either, and she also said that if my fingers are still hurting, they are. It feels like really bad when I curl my fingers as well. Like it's just really like stressing the skin near my cuticles. And she was like, I can take you Monday. I can take you Monday. But let me just make sure. Where's her fucking... There we go. There we go. All right, I realize I have no idea where this lady's nail salon is, so I might like Bill Hicks too. That name is familiar. That name's familiar. Also, hot take. I really liked fucking. Dane Cook. I thought Dane Cook was funny as well back in the day. He really fell off. He got really unfunny really quick, but I did like him back in the day. Great comedian recommendation. Brad Williams, 2 words. Midget comedian. Suggest starting with his daddy issue special. Free on the YouTubes. Oh, okay. I really liked fucking... Look, man, sometimes my brain has to wind up, okay? How you gave your wife your number when you first met her was writing your number on a burned Bill Hicks comedy CD. That's so cute. That's so fucking cute. The old Dane was funny, yeah. I remember being super excited when watching Waiting and being like, wait, I recognize that guy! What about Dennis Keary? He's from Boston. His name is also familiar, but I can't put a face to it.
Mini F, fuck you!
Oh yeah, only 77 drop frames. That was a mini F. Oh, a giga mini F.
Monya.
Pie Stains, thank you for the 4-month resub. Hopefully they can help. Hopefully. My fingers still hurt. They don't hurt as bad as yesterday, so it seems like the pain is going away ever so slightly. But I definitely just want to get this shit off, and hopefully I can get a refund from the other nail lady. Which, I got off stream, like, really quickly last night, because I was like, oh shit, I told her I would call her after 8. And then after I got off stream, I looked at my phone, and she was like, oh, can I actually call you at 7 tomorrow? And I was like, well, fuck. Well, fuck. And also, no, because I work at a bare minimum until 8 p.m. And she's like, okay, 8 will work. So now I'm wondering if she's just like trying to push it back every day so that like I never actually get to ask for the refund. I don't know what's happening. She left us early. Well, I left you guys late, but like it was a fast leaving. You were streaming yesterday? I stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then sometimes I stream extra days, but I typically take Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday off. And next week, I've had a planned vacation for several months now. So I'll be missing several streams next week. So I will not be streaming Tuesday, Friday, or Saturday. Sunday is a toss-up. I'm not sure if I'll be home in time to stream on Sunday. So I'm either going to see you guys Sunday the 27th or Tuesday the 29th. Not entirely sure. She hates us next week! Ooh! Is the salon owner Rakita constantly postponing his post-conviction stream? Oh no. Definitely recommend Bill Hicks. His relentless comedy special is too good and is on YouTube for free.
Monya.
What stream was the explanation of what happened? Yesterday. Yesterday I explained what happened with my fingies. It was like the first thing I went over because I was pissed, man. I was pissed. My hands are fucked. It's gonna take months for my nails to recover from this. It's very upsetting. We'll miss you next week. I'll miss you guys too. I hate not streaming. I hate it, but like I definitely need, like, after all the stuff that's been going on, like in the shadows, I definitely need some time to just fucking like relax, dude. I gotta relax. She hates me in particular and is purposefully missing my birthday. Well, Lysenic, happy early birthday, you fuck. They did me dirty. You hope I get some needed time off and recover. Thank you. Thank you. Remember to relax and no working. I promise nothing. Does seem like grounds for legal action, but it's probably not worth the effort. Definitely not worth the effort. I just want to get a refund and then never see these people again. Never see them again. Skoda, thank you for the 2. 2016 drove comedians off into the deep end. Yeah, going to comedy clubs was always like one of my favorite things to do. Like, it's a super nice place to go to just chill with friends or have like a date night or whatever. But after 2016, and then especially after COVID, it was really hard to go to comedy shows and not just have the local comedians be a loop of, well, I'm a lesbian and here's what life's like being a lesbian. Also, fuck Donald Trump. Fuck that big orange Oompa Loompa. He's making life worse for everyone. Always, am I right? And like one of the most like tone deaf ones I had gone to was I went to a roving comedy club. So they don't have a physical location. They go to like certain other places like warehouses or other businesses that'll allow them to put on their shows at that location. And this time they happened to be in a distillery. So the audience was set up in a large like warehouse room with a whole bunch of like barrels of bourbon being aged. And So I'm sitting next to these barrels of bourbon, and I'm listening to these people do nothing but talk about Trump and being a lesbian. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Where am I? Why are they telling these jokes in this kind of a location? Sweet Sally, sign me up. How are my feet? They're not as bad as my hands, so like they're hanging in there. I fixed the issue with the polish by shaking my bottle of polish and just putting another coat of the like toppy color on. So they look better now, but you know. Comedians need life grind to stay funny. Giving them money makes them soft and very unrelatable. Yeah? Oh yeah? I mean, it's, you know, you've seen content creators basically do the same thing. A Rootin' Tootin' Potin' called for a ceasefire for Easter unilaterally. Now how's that for some good news to improve everybody's day? Just a tiny bit, maybe. That's a pretty nice thing to do. Wasn't there something like that in World War II as well for like Christmas or some shit? Or like the Nazis and the Allies were just like, hey, let's have like a handshake and just fucking chill out for the holidays, man. Well, that's why you recommended to Brad Williams. He calls out all that shit, especially in the daddy issue special you mentioned. Hell yeah. Was it World War I? Not 2? Zelensky rejected it. Don't say that. Really? It was 1914? Really? I thought there was like a ceasefire for like Christmas in World War II as well, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. They played soccer and exchanged gifts like cigarettes. Classic Kirsche, confusing her wars. Yeah, no, it's one of those ones where like hundreds of thousands of people died. The Christmas truce of 1914, they exchanged gifts, played soccer, but the generals were furious and shelled the celebrations to prevent it from happening again. Well, that seems kind of rude. That seems kind of mean. Small pockets, but been recorded between soldiers, never an official ceasefire in World War II. Okay, alright. Canadians started using it for war crimes. Goddamn Canadians. How could they do this? How could they do this to us? I guess speaking of how they can do stuff to us, I got some tabs going on here. I got some tabs. You know, we've been talking about women a lot recently, so let's do some women tabs. Let's do some women science tabs, shall we? Shall we? We're sorry. I don't believe you, Canada. So I got a live science journal thing here that says useless female organ discovered over a century ago may actually support ovaries, studies find. I think that's kind of funny. Women's science. Target women. I love that series. The I don't know if it's rete or rete ovari, a poorly understood structure connected to the ovaries, may be much more essential to ovarian function than scientists initially thought. It's like, oh, you know, sorry we didn't care about women's health back then, but, you know, now we're figuring out what all your useless organs do. Wild, nature using every part of the body. That is crazy. Congratulations, ladies. You finally get your own appendix. An unsung... Why is my text so small? Beep, beep, beep. An unsung appendage in the female body, which has long been considered useless, may actually be essential for ovary development and fertility, a new mouse study finds. The structure, called the rete ovari, was first discovered in humans over a century ago, but until now it was considered a so-called vestigial structure, not crucial in adult female anatomy, but a leftover from fetal development. Vestigial vegetable anatomy structures, or vestiges, are generally thought to have once had a crucial function that was later lost in the course of human evolution. But according to a new study published March 19th in the journal eLife, the rete ovari may actually play an important role in ovarian function, and therefore fertility. The work also showed that the structure has 3 distinct regions and that may respond to hormonal signals. The female reproductive tract is often thought to consist of the vulva, vagina, cervix, uterus, oviduct, and ovaries. The researchers wrote in their paper, "We suggest that the RO be added to this list and investigated as an additional component to the female reproductive function." That's pretty neat. Secret penis. Not a secret penis! Although the study is based on mice, the researchers think that it likely applies to people because the structure is also present in a number of other mammal species, including cows, cats, sheep, pigs, dogs, and monkeys. Additionally, humans and mice share similar early sex organ development pathways. So the humans and mice share similar early sex organ development pathways. So the scientists assume that the structure and its developmental cues might be similar in humans. The RO is a horseshoe-shaped network of tubes nestled beneath the ovary, at the site where the blood vessels and nerves enter the organ. However, despite the structure being highly conserved among mammals when it was first found in humans in 1870, scientists deemed it to have no use. When the structure was first discovered in the late 1800s, it was assumed that it had no purpose because scientists couldn't see its function within the body. At the time, scientists also didn't have the same imaging, microscopic, and molecular technologies, or techniques, available today. These enable us to detect changes in blood flow, size changes of internal structures during life, or ability to detect the proteins produced by the rete ovari, and compare these to similar ones produced elsewhere in the body where the function is known. In the new paper, researchers have applied modern methods to grant new insight into the RO. Some of their experiments used live mice so that the researchers could study how the RO develops in the womb. Other tissues analyzed in the study were collected from euthanized animals after death. The study found that the RO contains 3 distinct regions that mature during fetal development and that are maintained during adulthood. These regions include the intra-ovarian rete, IOR, located within the ovary itself, the extra-ovarian rete, EOR, made of convoluted tubules that join up to a bulb at one end, and the connecting rete, CR, a transitional zone between the IOR and the EOR. We are the internet, chat! Women are a series of tubes! With some tweaks, will women have free Wi-Fi? It sounds like it! It sounds like we won't need 5G. We'll just need women to do it. We can make the internet, the microwaves, and the humans. Honestly.
Honestly.
Sorry, when you say rete ovari, all you can hear is retard ovary. I mean, to be fair. You just spit take at that. So that's why women ruin the internet. We can't have any competition, chat. You can't leak this.
Munya.
Using mass spectrometry, a technique used to identify and quantify molecules, the researchers discovered that at birth, the EOR contains thousands of proteins within its tubes that its own cells appear to produce. One protein was insulin-like growth factor binding protein 2 and may be involved in ovary function. The protein may modulate the availability and activity of insulin-like growth factors, which are structurally similar to insulin and important for the development of the follicles that carry immature eggs and hormones to the ovary. In other experiments, the researchers watched fluorescent dye move through the EOR, revealing that the fluid within the EOR is propelled toward the ovary. This further suggests that the RO has a role in ovarian function. In another analysis, they found that the cells of the RO expressed, or switched on, genes that code for a variety of hormone receptors, including receptors for the sex hormones estrogen and progesterone. These hormones play important roles in female reproduction and health, helping to orchestrate the menstrual cycle among many other jobs. And this makes me wonder, women can suffer from a condition called PCOS, or polycystic ovarian syndrome. And I wonder if this well, it's not new, they found it in the 1800s, they said, but I wonder if this new information about this rete ovari might play a part in figuring out how to, instead of just manage the symptoms of PCOS, possibly actually treat it. So how can we use this to turn fetuses into, oh god, well aware of PCOS? That would be wonderful. Yeah, because it's if this was previously thought to be a useless organ and we don't know much about it, it would be very interesting if this could be something that would help women who suffer from PCOS. PCOS, no, PCOS, PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome. Pico de gallo, pico de woman, yo. Your 1X had that? Wasn't fun? It's not. Pico sucks. Yeah, it really sucks to fucking deal with, man. Pico, yeah, the pical ovaries. It appears that the rete ovari may have a role in ovarian homeostasis, maintaining the ovaries and their environment. Similarly, they appear to be able to detect fluid movement in and around the ovaries and their microenvironment. Finally, and most interestingly, is the potential endocrine role that the rete ovari may have. The researchers behind the study suggest that the EOR may act as an antenna to receive signals from the rest of the body, both via hormones and nerves, and then send that information onto the ovary via the proteins it secretes and transports. There's still so much we can't even begin to comprehend about female anatomy, study lead author Dilara N. Barsi, a developmental biologist at the University of Michigan, told Science News. I hope this encourages more investigation and reevaluating what we don't already know about the ovary. The researchers hope to further investigate the function and component structures of the rete ovari, looking into how the EOR actually responds to hormones and whether the proteins it secretes change in responses to changes in the body. The research challenges the traditional view of the RO being considered redundant.
That was a spicy cat raid.
Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about women and how they're actually just the internet. How are they going to use this to transition people further into their identity in the future? I don't think they can. We're reviewing retard ovaries right now. True and real. The ovaries are retarded. They need correction. There we go. Help. Women be tubing, y'all. Remember, chat, men and women have no biological differences. Yeah, they're basically the same thing. No differences. This research challenges the traditional view of the RO being considered redundant, proposing instead that it has a secret wealth of functions. Figuring out how the rete ovari works could one day help scientists better understand and treat conditions of the female reproductive system. Hey, yo, I'm like 5,000 IQ. I brought up PCOS before the article did. Hell yeah. The endocrine system plays a key role in gynecological health, Taylor said. A greater understanding of any structures in this region has the potential to open up new therapeutic avenues and opportunities in treating various conditions. I know I'm not like a medical brained person, but I find it fascinating when they're just like, hey, this thing that we thought was useless 100 years ago, turns out it might not be. We have some more information now. You thought men had 100 more muscles in the body than women? That's what school taught me. With PCOS, doctors just tend to recommend focusing on exercise and diet. It's very frustrating. Yeah, because it's like they don't know how to treat it, so they basically just have to like manage pain, manage hair growth, give you maybe like extra hormones to take to hope that helps. But like if studying this rete ovari might be able to provide some insight on like if a woman has PCOS, maybe they should be looking at what goes on with this specific organ that's attached to the ovaries, and that could provide some information on what's really going on with that condition. That'll be interesting if this can provide more insight. They'll put your ass on metformin in a hurry. Is the doctor gonna be like, well, lady, I diagnose you with only having 4G when you should be at 6G at least by now. We're gonna need to implant more microwaves inside of you. Seeing a woman in such pain is horrible. Yeah, absolutely. Men complain women don't come with instruction manuals, by the way, manuals, but would men even read them? Nobody reads. Nobody reads. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Which is more proof that women are mysterious creatures we know truly nothing about. Very true. Women are a mysterious series of tubes that Loeb is hiding inside of. Please do not put a microwave in your ovaries, but why not?
Speedy Cake, thank you for the 1278. Good fucking morning, Fox Lady. Can't wait for the cup, a tray, shirt, and 2 stickers to eventually get sent your way in 2 to 4 months. Hell yeah. Thank you for your support, my guy. I hope you enjoy the merch. I've been retweeting a lot of pictures of the plushie. Very, very happy to see so many people enjoying it. I like all of the strangulation going on with the plushie, you know? Fucking correction applied. Playback, thank you for the 2. I think you'd love a husband in the aftermath of his wife's unfathomable act in which a New Yorker defends a mother who murdered 3 of her kids. Craziest article you've read in a while. Enjoy your mini vacation, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I've never heard of that. Why? How would you defend somebody who murdered 3 of their kids? What the fuck? Scientists, men can be women. Also scientists, we don't completely understand the human body. Munya.
Phoenix DS, they give the 722. Nail salon. Effed up and are trying to sweep it under the rug, trying to deflect responsibility. Hopefully your fingers are not red around the nails. They are. They are. It doesn't look pretty. It's not a pretty looking situation. Pie Stains, thank you again for that 4-month resub, my guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. Makes one wonder how much money that person got for counting those fucks. That's a good question. That could be a good job. You're going on vacation? Yeah. I've had a vacation planned for a couple of months now, and I'm finally taking it. I have a couple of exciting things I'm going to be doing that I'll probably take some pictures of to show you guys when I get back. Nothing super fancy, just like things that I find really exciting. So I'm gonna have fun telling you stories when I come back from my little mini vacation. I'm gonna try to go to the dermatologist. I probably need to make an appointment. I probably need to make an appointment with a dermatologist, but like I don't have time for appointments. I made an appointment for like a dentist appointment like a month and a week ago or some shit, and like 2 days after I made it, they tried calling me to reschedule, and I had no time to call them, so I kept trying to like reschedule online and it wouldn't let me. And so I left them a voice message and I'm like, hey, can you like email me so we can figure this out? Because like I genuinely have no time to call you. And I never heard back from them. So like I still have not set up another dentist appointment. Kirsche, you need to make time. I don't have time. God needs to make more time in general for humans. Go to Mexico, it's walk in, walk out. Yeah, but then I have to go to Mexico. I don't want to go to Mexico alone. Have someone check your nails. They sound infected. They don't look infected, I think. But they do look like they're traumatized. And I would like to get this shit polish off my fingers. Really enjoying the carnivore diet. Come on, yeah. Blitz Nostradamus, thank you for 5. Lewis Black's bit about flu shots. Got a prophetic. I don't remember his bit about flu shots. Taka Tanaka VT, thank you for the 100 biddies. And fucking, I'm a dumb cunt. Taka Tanaka, thank you for those extra pine pussy gummies. I think I figured out what happened. Somebody had suggested the gummies on my throne, and I don't know if it was you, Taka Tanaka, or if it was like someone under anonymous, but like I accepted the suggestion of those gummies, right? And so when you accept a suggestion, they're supposed to immediately go up on your throne wish list, but they didn't. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And so I like refreshed my throne a couple of times and they didn't show up. I tried logging out and logging back in and they didn't show up. And I waited like a good, 5-6 hours and they didn't show up. And so I was like, okay, Throne is a perfect website with no bugs. And so frequently its links break and I can't use the bar to like add links from a website. I have to add everything manually into the site. So maybe this is just another bug where like I clicked accept on a gift suggestion and it just didn't pull. So I went and I added the gummies manually to my Throne wish list. And that's when, you guys bought them and I ate them and I gave my review of the gummies and the taffy. And then I randomly checked my Twitter a couple of days ago and it said that I got the gummies again. So what I'm assuming happened is like many weeks later, for some reason, the gift suggestion that was sent into the void prior to me adding them manually just popped up for no fucking reason. And that's how Taka Tanaka was able to like buy the second box. I've been trying to get an appointment for the VA for months. Jesus. So thank you for the extra gummies, my guy. That sounds like an API issue. It might be. Throne's website is really fucking janky. It's really janky. I like it because it's a way that I can be like, oh, these are, somewhat inexpensive things that would be nice to have, and I can put them on my Throne, and the upcharge that Throne does for protecting, my address and shit isn't crazy. But I don't want to put like super expensive things on there. If I want something that's like couple $100 or some shit, I typically would rather do like a dono bar for that because then people don't get upcharged. I've put a couple of things like in that price range up there, but like most of the time I would prefer to like do a dono bar instead. Put a Lambo on there. Like the fact that basically shitpost the things you want on Throne. Yeah, I don't know if people read the descriptions, but sometimes I'll put like a really fucking dumb description on the thing that I want. Because like, I feel so awkward asking for things. I just have to type some like dumb shit to go along with it. You just learned your country, Canada, legalized abortion at birth? There's no way. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. Where's my tab? Where's my tab?
Ow, ow.
2024, 2013. 1 year ago on Reddit. Wait, why is this map porn? What? No, I don't see anything recent. I don't see anything recent, and all of the articles from like years ago have anything to do with this. I'm seeing the what porn? Map porn. It's not what you think. It's like actual like a legitimate map, not like the acronym. By map, they mean like actual map. Raise the abortion age to about 16. You see, I'm fine if we limit abortion to like 6 weeks while they're still in the womb. And then I feel like after 6 weeks, up until about, you know, maybe 7 or 8, you shouldn't be allowed to abort them. But after 8, you should have like a buyer's remorse period where like, if you just don't want the kid anymore, you can delete it, right? Like, I was like, look, all right, I went to Best Buy, I got this laptop, it's at the end of its warranty, I'd like to just get rid of it. I know, by the time the kid's 8, you know if they're like a psychopath or not, right? So you can just be like, hey, look, you know, I had this thing, I don't really want it anymore, can I like exchange it for a newer model, or... Can I get an open box special? I'm like, I'll even take a floor model, I don't like the color of this one. Can I put it back in? Like when you use your jogging app to draw dicks with your route. Yeah, exactly. The Cartman episode. That's morbid, hey, you know? Lord, no trade-ins. Kid scratch the TV screen. Well, into the abortion pile he goes. Mikey, you're 7.5 now. It's time to go to the backyard. There's like I can't find anything. I can't find anything on like live birth abortion thing in current year.
Speaking of Canada, reminder to all my fellow Leafs that advanced voting in the federal election is this weekend, so get out there and make your voices heard.
Come on ya. I didn't hear that TTS at all. My brain died.
Those only make up a very small percentage of reasons for abortion. Like, yeah, I don't like how people bludgeon you with the small percentage things, but like, just because it's a small percentage doesn't mean you should like pretend it doesn't exist at all either, right?
It's a new world situation.
Fucking Ratchet, thank you for the 25. All the fellow Leafs, advanced voting in the federal election is this weekend. Get out there and make your voices heard. True. Leaf friends, do the voting thing. Unironically, Pokemon go to the polls, dude. A 4th term isn't going to fix shit. Don't vote for the liberals. True. 90% of people agree about abortion in the cases of grape, incest, risk to mother, but politics. Yeah, I feel like that is like a pretty normal position to hold for the majority. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 2. Damn, spawn camping is getting out of hand. I'm sick of it. No Pokemon go to the polls is cringe, but it's the only way to make people go. Ratchet, thank you for the 25. Speaking of Canada, reminder to all your fellow Leafs, I read that at TTS and I read that. I don't know why I read it again. Thank you. Thank you, Ratchet, my guy. Go vote. Heavenly Jester, thank you for the 5. Did I see the ex-Kotaku editor doxed people? Grums posted about it. No. What? What? Where's my fucking tab? Hold on, my ear is itchy too. Twitter, Grums. They doxed every YouTuber. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Is it Alyssa again? Probably. They doxed every YouTuber they could find. Oh boy. They doxed every YouTuber they could find, or they could, and Alyssa's filing in the lawsuit against Smash JT, including perhaps Rev Says Desu. Why? These people have nothing to do with the lawsuit. Here's why. They wanted to dox, they wanted to put the info out in the public, and they wanted the sheen of legitimacy to do it by doing it through a lawsuit filing. Very evil people. prominent inhabitants of Tarsia's ecosystem include Redacted, Based Redacted, who posts to the YouTube channel Toasty with the Mosty 69, Redacted based content creator Redacted, who posts to the YouTube channel Rev Says Desu, Redacted based gaming influencer Redacted, who posts to the YouTube channel Weirdly Redacted, and Redacted based gaming influencer Redacted, who posts to the YouTube channel 8-Bit Eric. That is actually insane. That is actually insane. Based this, based that. Can they be sued for doxing them? Well, they're doing it in like a legal loophole manner, right? Like these people have nothing to do with Alyssa and Smash JT's lawsuit, but they wanted to just include the dox information because the lawsuit would be public. That is like unironically a huge scumbag thing to do. Huge scumbag thing to do. And it's like, it's really strange how these people will play this weird gambit of like, oh, well, if you've done nothing wrong, you have nothing to worry about if we're sending emails to your sponsors. Oh, if you've done nothing wrong, you have nothing to worry about if we're posting your information online. If there's nothing wrong, then there's nothing to worry about. It's public information. It's public information. I hate that excuse so fucking much. Like, they know why they're posting it. We know why they're posting it. They know that we know that they know why they're posting it. I hate this, like, game of coy tactics. The only reason you're posting people's, like, full names and addresses and phone numbers and emails and shit is because you want harassment to happen to them. You want them to be attacked. You want people to go to their houses and to do crazy things. When you start grandstanding and celebrating victories for people that you hate having harm come to them, that is an insane step to take. Like, how do you celebrate something like that? How do you celebrate wishing physical harm on people? I have to admit, it's how leftist women do it. They always do this passive-aggressive shit. I wouldn't even say it's just leftist women. It's leftists in general, man. Doxers should be charged with endangerment and threats of violence. 100% agree. And like this is one of the things I loop on every time I talk about Kiwi Farms. I think they're an important website based on internet regulations, right? Like, I've used them as news sources before because they have, like, autistic posters that are dedicated to archiving things there. They're decent for getting certain news stories that are hard to find elsewhere, or mainstream news networks want to suppress some of the information. But there are also crazy people on that website that want to just dox and harass normal, innocent people who have done nothing wrong. And that's fucked up. You wish doxing was treated like in Japan, 10 years in prison? Yeah. I just like, I really hate the like, it's public information thing, because one of the largest ways that people end up getting their information leaked is like voter rolls, right? You cannot make those private. And like, even when you're looking up voter roll stuff, it tells you like, hey, this information is to be used for specific purposes only, or you could get in legal trouble. And it's really unfortunate because the only way to protect yourself would be to give up your ability to vote. And I shouldn't have to give up my right to vote to protect my information from people who wish to do harm to me online. You should not be able to expose your information without first exposing your own information. This creates accountability for all people involved. Yeah. Also, those stupid sites that gather info. Yeah. There are states like Florida where you can private your public voter data. I didn't know Florida had that, but that's fucking based if they do. Because it's like, most states, like, do not let you make that shit public. And it's insane to me. Can you post the info of someone in a lawsuit, even if they aren't involved? What the fuck? You're no lawyer, but that seems like it shouldn't be allowed? I agree. It seems like it shouldn't be allowed, but I guess this is a legal loophole kind of thing. A little bit of a legal loophole kind of thing. Paradoxical Madness, thank you for the 5. Do communists count as people? Absolutely not. Next question. Internet got really dox happy in recent years. Any beef and people immediately shoot for posting addresses. It's actual insanity. It's actual insanity. Let's ask Legal Mindset. You think he knows about Alyssa Mercante? I mean, maybe. I have no idea. Mercante's also admitted how dangerous this is. In the first lawsuit, she withheld her own data with that excuse, while including Smash JT's. And these people are just disingenuous as fuck. Like 1,000% disingenuous. And I try to not talk about too much of this stuff because, like, I know it does affect Rev. I know it does affect Straub. I know I've been affected by this shit. And it's like, the less attention you bring to things, the better. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Need to get Kirsche a back scratcher so she doesn't need to use the sore fingies to scratch the itch. I actually really hate back scratchers. They feel really dull. Calling this out is important. I mean, sometimes calling it out is very important, but you also have to weigh... You also have to weigh the options of, like, how much... Like, this is all redacted, so it's fine. But sometimes you have to weigh the options of, like, how much attention you want to bring to it, because it could have the opposite effect where even more people now have access to your personal information than previous. Heard Alyssa can't get a job anywhere and is a waitress. You're sad that a restaurant would hire her. You see, I don't say that. When I want these ideologues in their positions of power and their positions to be able to manipulate, like, public perception, I want them to lose those jobs. I don't want them to be in these positions where they can still harm people. I want them to still be able to get a job so that they can work and live. I'm not like my enemy. I don't want them destitute and out dying on the street. She'll spit in people's food. Yeah, I don't know if I would trust her with food, but, like, you know, hopefully. Get them out of jobs with power, not all jobs. Yeah, exactly. And, like, maybe I'm giving too much leeway to people who very vehemently hate me and want to see me broke and dead, right? Like, maybe. But I feel like even if I'm not giving them the full benefit of my principles anymore, I don't want to just start repeating the same exact rhetoric as those who hate me, a la just kill them, you know? I feel like if I go down that route of being exactly like my enemy is, it would harbor way too much, like, darkness, and I don't want to feel that way. They want to see you gone, they just won't limit how that occurs like you do. They work tirelessly to destroy anything good, no need to give them an inch. You could maybe trust her as a janitor. That's your woman brain speaking? I mean, maybe it is. I'm not a Chinese empress encouraging my husband to try new torture tactics after all. Oh my god. And Kirsche may not have children, but if she did and something bad happened to them, they'd think it's funny. Oh yeah, they would. Absolutely. Absolutely. If they seek your destruction, they deserve it themselves. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. But again, I don't want to look at someone celebrating harm coming to me and wishing death on me, and then also just constantly thinking about, I wish they were dead too. Because it's like, they'd be occupying way too much space in my brain if I started, like, thinking with that logic. And then it's a good way to get incredibly bitter. And I try to be a chipper kind of lady, as it were. A chipper in Dales. People say shit like, I hope Trump supporters never know peace, and you hope these people do know peace, because it will mean that they have not only failed in their ambitions, but prospered for it. It's an interesting way to look at it. You're just so tired, man. It's very unfair. Oh, I agree with you. I completely fucking agree. Which is why, like, when these people play with, like, doxing tactics, I don't feel bad for them. Their victim status is completely fucking gone. If you're willing to try and do this kind of harm to people, I hope that comes back to you. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. You're a chip off the old block, eh? If you get too radical, they can use it to prop themselves up, spinning themselves as a victim and grifting off of that. It's a smart way of handling it. Yep. I think about you every day, Kirsche. I don't think about you at all. Man, that's fucked up, though. Why are they like this, dude? Why are they like this? It feels like since things are finally starting to get better, a lot of these people who recognize that they're starting to lose power, that people are fed up with them, that they can't just hold people hostage and force them into their ideology because companies are standing up for people finally. They're standing up for people and they're being like, we're not going to be ideologically intimidated by people screaming. And they realize they're losing this power and they don't like it. Which is why, again, now is the time that we need to stay vigilant. We need to stay paying attention. We need to keep fighting this. We can't just be like, all right, we've won. All right, we've won. We can just let them seethe in the corner. It's like, no. No, this is the time we have to keep applying the pressure. They're lashing out like beasts. Exactly. Exactly. They know their reign is coming to an end. They know that their bully tactics are slowly stopping to work. They want to be right, and they can't stand being wrong. Exactly. They can't stand that they've made the people they hate the most into the victims they always wished they could be, so that they could have the ultimate status. And the companies are realizing these psychos are a damn lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Never won, need to keep up the fight. Exactly. Just don't lose sight of your morals. Part of why you're so loyal is because I'm clearly a good person. Stay yourself and you'll be successful, I'm sure. That's what I try best to do, man. That's what I try best to do. Don't give up just because the boot is above your neck instead of on it. Yeah, you gotta cut that foot off entirely. Make sure they can't stomp your neck ever again. Samuel191194, thank you for the gift sub to Tapeworm Rage. Thank you. Enraged Hippos, thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. No, Paradoxical Madness, thank you again for that 5. Ant McCloud, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. No. Heavenly Jester, thank you for the 5. Did I see the... Oh, this is what we just looked up. Thank you for the information and the 5, Heavenly Jester. Ram Bam 3000, thank you for the 265. Have a good vacation. Beloved Kirsche Foxu. I hope my nails can get fixed. I hope they can get fixed. No. Mama. Cecile Wayback Gaming Machine, thank you for the 20 months of Proom, my dude. Cats 12, thank you for the 10. Almost a year of subbing to you. Thank you, kitty cat. Thank you for the almost year. Munya. Bored DevOps, thank you for the 5. Every time you start a Kirsche stream, you hear Apu, because it's time to come again. Thank you, come again. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. Back to the days of Orange and Purple Drank, the no-name not juice. Hey, Purple Drank kind of good, though. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. I'm trying to remember if Howie Mandel did a roast or was roasted, and that the Bobby generic voice... I think there was a Howie Mandel roast, but I can't rightly remember. Do your fingers still hurt? Yes. Yes, they are pain. Chat, I'm about to keem. Please do not announce to the Discord when you're about to keem. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 20. Seriously need to bring back this type of comedy? Some people are far too sensitive. Full-on slurs, plus an unrestricted Kirsche Versal would be a riot. Can you imagine if my Bostonian people, the oppression against us stopped, and we were allowed to say our national word with pride again? I could just call everyone in chat F-slurs and it would be A-okay. What a wonderful day. I have a dream. Tonwin, thank you for the 5. Yes, please. This would be awesome. Also relevant to our current conversation. Massive... Massive Doge, not massive cough. Thank you for the $4.99. In an alternate universe, Kirsche would be a god-tiered comedian / roaster. I don't know if I could ever do, like, an actual stand-up thing. I'm terrified of, like, live audiences, man. I'm terrified. Massive cough is great. Oh, we can call you a lovable C word. Wait, can you not say cunt right now? Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. The Tom Brady roast from last year. I had Nikki Glazer on the roast. She was the only one on the roast who was actually funny. I don't even recognize that name. We need unfiltered Kirsche. I'm Aussie, I can. And I thought cunt was fine. I was getting demonetized for a while simply for saying cunt on YouTube. I was like, come the fuck on, YouTube. Don't be stupid. Don't be retarded. Cunt is my word. I'm a woman. You would only call Kirsche a cunt if she asked me to. Can you do a Discord stream unfiltered? Absolutely not. No, someone would record that. YouTube treats cunt the same way as the N-word. It's so weird. That's so weird, man. No, the other C word? Like the racial slur for Chinese people? Are you guys like misspelling the slur for Jews? Like, what are you doing? You were thinking cutie. Candy ass. Candy ass is like the word you can say to replace the word you can't say. Good evening, Kirsche and honorable chatters. You unleashed a bunny girl, Kirsche, and the keen cock clip, as always, in Kirsche memes. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell. Canadians! No, the other C word. I hate communists! I can't read this guy's name. I can't read his name because it is in Japanese.
It looks like a tall man with a booty shaking it, and then like a podium, and then a poorly drawn down arrow, like diagonal down arrow. Thank you, Japanese YouTube friend, for the 2-month member. Flawless kanji! Is it teaspoon? No, it's not in Twitch. It's a YouTube member. It's a YouTube. So, booty shaking man, podium, diagonal down arrow. Thank you for the 2-month member. What in God's name are you talking about? It's a booty shaking man kanji. Kirsche interpreting kanji is my favorite segment. How else am I supposed to read the hieroglyphics? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like you're playing the bomb detonator game. Look, man, I appreciate them. I can't read the hieroglyphics. I could read it if it was in Romanji, right? But like, Google Translate to get it. Oh, you're so smart. Hold on. Oh, you're so fucking smart. Hold on. And I'm not gonna even use Google Translate. I'm gonna use Deep L like a proper person. Chi-Chi silently judging you. Oh, well, that doesn't help. His name is just VIP. But see, it's a booty shaking man, a podium, and a diagonal arrow. Nice. Yeah, thank you, VIP, for the 2-month member. It's katakana. Fuck. Whatever. What of those hieroglyphic languages? Got VIP in chat. How the fuck do you see that? What do you mean? You're not seeing the booty shaking man? All right, so let me zoom in. Let me zoom in here. So the first katakana is a booty shaking man. This little part that's downwards are his hands. All right, this part is like his upper arms and his shoulders, and this part sticking up is his head. This is his booty. This is his booty on this side. And then there's the little lines above his booty to indicate that it's in motion. And then this little line that's curved are his legs. It's the booty shaking man. It's the booty shaking man. The Moonanites lock in and unite. You recommend using ChatGPT or Equiv for translation? You can ask it about the words and what they actually mean in context. Kirsche, your description's just so weird at times, but that's why I'm here. Is my Oshi becoming schizophrenic? Look, chat, all I'm saying is that the moon runes speak to me. They don't speak to me in Japanese, but they speak to me in a secondary secret language. I can read their subtext, and they tell me things about the government. They tell me things about what happened to JFK, all right? You just don't understand. You can't ponder the hieroglyphics like I can. I love you. Hey, it's the guy. It's the guy in the booty shaking man guy. Thank you for the 2-month member. I'm sorry, I can't read your name. I'm sorry. They speak in Tism, but oriented in vertical, not horizontal. Without more context, the most accurate English equivalent is VIP or something like special person. He is my special person. The hieroglyphics said Israel did 9/11. George Bush was a Mossad operative the whole time. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Hey girl, how about you and me come back to my place for some vigorous fornication? Thank you, Lord Brown Bear, for adding to our repertoire. Samuel, fuck! Hold on, I still have Deep L open. Hold on. I can't read this. I can't read this. What? Samuel, thank you for the gift sub to The End of a Village. Thank you for the gift sub to End of a Village, or possibly a small village near the city.
We got a man climbing a building. Maybe he's a window washer. We got a poor person because they're using a single monitor setup for their desktop. And then we've got Japanese 9/11. You can see right here the airplanes flying into the towers. All right, so thank you for the gift sub to window washing, skyscraper climbing man, poor person desktop, and Japanese 9/11. Thank you. Oops, I forgot the second half. Schizo hours. He gave gift subs to an entire village. That must have cost a fortune. Don't worry, it's a Japanese village. They're smaller. It's an island. Entiger, your name scares me every time I see it. Thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for Prooming. It's a name. Reddit is Arisato Minato. Oh, wait, that is Teaspoon. What the fuck? Teaspoon, why did you do Japanese 9/11? Oh god. Blue Mute 22, thank you for the 2. Why? Because funny. Another kanji has hit the towers. Why are you guys speaking in moon runes to me? God damn it. This fucking guy. I'm gonna go to his house and I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna put him in a beef stew and I'm gonna eat him. Now is the time for ethical cannibalism. I won't eat the bugs, but I'll eat the fucking blue Mew. Fuck this guy. With ketchup? Yes, of course with ketchup. You always put ketchup in the beef stew, man. Is the schizo connected to the Boston debuff? I don't know anymore. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. A prime minister, a second plane has hit the Tokyo sky tree. This is even better than when Kirsche was trying to describe the icons on her sound system to Nim. I don't even remember doing that. I do remember schizophrenic fucking Rorschach testing with other VTubers emotes. Oh my god. Clearly use Google Translate for that. You lost the game. Nobody would phrase it like that. This guy's nitpicking the grammar. Help! Phoenix DS, thank you for the 5 Canadian. Should we speak in Nordic runes before pillaging the lands? Would I even be able to translate those online? I don't have a contact line to my mother's ex-neo-Nazi. Not that he's an ex-neo-Nazi, but he's her ex and a neo-Nazi. So it's not like I could call him up and be like, hey, yo, I know you're probably busy hating black people right now, but can you read these runes for me? They're pretty translatable. I can't speak in runes. They don't work like that. Excuse me? You can speak in runes, you bigot? I've watched people say the chants like, Hawaiiamahea. Those are speaking in runes, okay? Alright? Contact Mr. Motherfucker pronto. I too offer an egg. Alright, I like the egg offering interpretation of that emote more than the diagonal arrow. She makes the perfect Alyssa voiceover. I can play her in the Netflix adaptation. You had Nordic runes at regular school back then. Quick to learn if you speak a Germanic language. Chat, please stick to English. My mod's crying in a corner right now.
I know, let me refresh my Stream Elements again because Stream Elements is garbage fucking website. I hate it so much. A VW Joker, thank you for the 200 biddies, thank you. Scooter, thank you for the 2. What does Proom? Thank you for Prooming Main. We have an emote for Proom on Twitch. I've just been calling Twitch Prime Proom for so fucking long. That just is what it is now. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hail and well met. And why are we not doing phrasing? I don't know. Why are we not doing phrasing anymore?
Not too long ago, you saw a linguistics video where one guy said English should switch to the runic alphabet. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. There's so many people who are English second language who are more proficient at English than fucking the asses in America who learn it first. Ain't no way Americans could survive if English switched to a fucking runic alphabet. At least my native language uses letters Kirsche and rear. I might rear, by the way? Baby brain? I might butcher the fuck out of how to pronounce things in your language, but at least I can make an attempt. Every time you try to post Proom, you try to autocomplete Proom instead of Prime. I figured if I wrote Proom as the, like, emote name, Twitch might not allow it, so I had to go with Prime. Kier can read sometimes. It depends on the time of day. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. Great news! Your Kirsche plushie is now stateside and is doing the Fox things at U.S. Customs. I've taken over the SS Bing Chin! She declared herself, and quote, the Admiral Cunt. That's my boat now. I hope you enjoy it when it gets to you. Heavy 80s Synth, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Scarred 104, thank you for the 3 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. If someone were to shake you, would your head sound like maracas? Probably. And then I'd also vomit on you. Please do not move the Kirsche very quickly. I really like going to fairgrounds and stuff, but I've never been a big fan of like going on too many rides. Even as I got older, my like favorite things to go on were like the teacups and the caterpillar roller coaster. You know, the little caterpillar thing that's like unironically for actual children, where it just goes up and down in like a really nice, comfortable pattern. That's like my kind of roller coaster, you know? And Kirsche doesn't have a little man in a canoe. She has an admiral in a ship. True. Fairground rides are a good way to reach an early grave. Truly. Truly. The chill kitty rides are the best. You don't get why people like the Ring of Fire? Is that the one where, like, you're held against the walls by the centrifugal force? Because those ones seem crazy. You ain't turned that wheel, did you? No, I usually have a man to turn the wheel for me so we go faster because I am weak and might break a nail. That's the Gravitron. Oh, okay. You don't like the rides that are just one motion and nothing else? I like things to be really slow. I'm a slow kind of lady in more ways than one. Yeah, I don't like speed. I'm not speed. Passenger princess. Yeah, I'm a passenger princess even in the teacups. You're also gonna drive our fucking fair rides. Gonna pass out on the fairground rides. Almost fell out once. Oh, Jesus Christ. Take Foxu into the tunnel of love. This just in, local Foxu made of glass. More news at 11. Oh my god. You're already just within average height. You don't need to be going on rides that use gravity to make your spine more compact. Oh, your plush arrived. It's been great. The wall holes are a bit troublesome, but you know, foxes be doing fox things. You suppose it comes with the territory. It's okay. Eventually I'll stop making holes once I find a comfy place to live in the walls. You love the spinning rides because you lack the ability to feel dizzy, but others who don't, or others who are with you don't. I'll never forget when I was in Disney World with my grandparents, or Disneyland, whatever the fuck the Florida one is called, Disney whatever. I was there with my grandparents, and like, my Pepe wanted to go on the elevator ride. I think it's called like the Haunted Mansion or whatever. And they I guess fixed this ride several years after I went, because I guess people were getting injured. But he wanted to go on the Haunted Mansion thing, and I was like, oh, I like scary. That could be fun. I didn't exactly realize what I was getting myself into. So my Pepe and I got strapped into the elevator ride, and I'm pretty sure it was like 13 or 14 stories tall. And the first, like, when you get to the end of the, like, exposition part of the ride with all of the, like, ghosts and creepy stuff and why people die in the haunted hotel and whatever, they drop you all 13 stories. So, like, you're looking out over the entirety of the park from 13 stories up, and then they just fucking drop you. And then they just bring you up and down a bunch of times. And I'm there, like, gripping my fucking safety harness and screaming because I'm terrified. And my grandfather's sitting next to me. And my Pepe's got his hands folded. He's still got his glasses on somehow. He's just looking straight forward. his like, you know, older man hair wisping up as we fall. Zero expression, zero noises, just Moai face in it, as it were. I like when we got off that ride, I was like, well, how did you not like get scared? How did you not make noise? Like, why are you so stony faced? And he's just like, oh, it was pretty all right. I had fun. I was like, what the fuck? I guess scaling the outside of skyscrapers to replace glass is more terrifying than that. So, you know, non-zero chance. He was taking a nap under the glasses. Grandpa in the war, nothing scares him. I don't know what my grandfather did. I know he was in the Navy, and I know he was in the Navy during some wartime period, but I don't remember if it was like, I don't remember if it was like Vietnam or some shit. I genuinely don't remember. I would actually legitimately have to ask him. I would legitimately have to ask him where he was deployed. Korean War like yours? It might have been. It might have been, because he's in his early 80s. He's in his early 80s, and I can't remember when wars happened, so I don't know when he might have been deployed. Probably Vietnam or Korea. It's most likely one of those two. He did something somewhere for someone. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hell yeah, go Navy! If he's in his early 80s, it's probably Korea, possibly. If it was Vietnam, dude was probably desensitized. Korea's is the 50s, Vietnam is the 60s. I don't know when he was born, if he's in his early 80s. I can't do math. Early 80s would be Vietnam. I'm having my own personal Vietnam. Born in the 40s, probably? If he's in his 80s, he was too young for Korea. No die. As the fat electrician says, extracurricular gangster shit. Your grandfather would be in his late 80s, and he was in World War II. Wait, what? World War II is 100. You good? I don't know, man. Agent Orange got the Foxy. Born in the 40s, so he would have been maybe early 20s come the 60s. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Korean War was 1950 to 1953. Vietnam was 64 to 73. So Vietnam probably sounds like the one that he was at. Vietnam probably sounds like it. Your dad was one of the first eligible for Vietnam, and he's about 70. Hot damn. A lot of the youngins also lied about their age. They could enlist, so he might have been particularly young. Ooh. Your grandfather was a Nam, and his crew actually inspired a Disney movie, Operation Dumbo Drop, trading elephants to small countries. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. And Kirsche is having her own war with the mold. True. You had a teacher who was 16 when he went to Vietnam. He was one of the most terrifying people I ever met.
Spicy cat raid.
Spider Blow, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Your grandpa would be 90 now, and he was a 5-year-old trapped in Italy as a kid. Oh, Jesus. Why was he trapped? Why was he trapped? Was he a sailor or a naval airman? I don't know. I don't know much about what my grandfather did in his military time. Your grandpa joined the Navy at 18 to serve in World War II. He's 98 now. God damn. If it's Nam, then a lot of rides probably won't affect him. I was like, less thinking about Nam in general, but like my grandfather was a glazer. A glazier? I don't know how to pronounce that shit. But he did a lot of glass work in Boston. So a lot of skyscrapers, as they were being built by like the construction workers, he was part of the crew that would come in after and like put all of the glass up on the skyscrapers. So he would be real fucking high up on the buildings, you know? A real glazer, unlike Keemstar. Yeah, I've talked about it a bunch of times. Like him and my dad were both like, they did a lot of glass work all over the Northeast. If you've worked in a skyscraper pretty much anywhere in Massachusetts, but especially Boston, my family probably worked on that building. And it's a shame. It's a shame as well. I've talked about this before. Because anytime I talk about folk cult, apparently there was like a folk cult that was also a pedophile. I don't know who that one was, but there's also something called Foucault's pendulum. That's my ancestor. That's me. Yeah, we did that. Grandpa was a construction worker. Something fell on him and paralyzed him for life at the age of 20 or something.
Your great-grandfather fought in World War I, your grandfather fought in World War II and Korea, and your dad in Vietnam. You fought in Iraq, that's just his side, and your mom is German. Oh, fuck. He fucking captured himself a war wife. Wait, that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was young, my Meme and Pepe would take me to the Boston Museum of Science frequently because they had the Foucault's pendulum fucking exhibit set up there. They would always talk about it.
Foucault? Yeah, Foucault would be the best way to pronounce it if you're pronouncing it correctly, but I have terminal Bostonian.
Foucault.
Yeah.
When my grandmother would talk about my, I can't remember how many greats back it was because it wasn't her mother, and I don't think it was my great grandma. But when she would talk about the that, however old they were, grandma, it would be Meme Foucault, Meme Foucault. The Foucault you knew was a French commie philosopher that liked children. Yeah, when I talked about this story before, everyone in chat was like, "You're related to the pedophile," and I was like, "Wait, there was a pedophile?" And then we looked it up, and it was two different Foucaults. The Foucault who did the pendulum shit is different from the one who wanted children. And now you remember the pendulum slowly spiraling with the seasons? Yeah. Yeah, your grandpa was a few kilometers before Dunkirk and had to stop. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some way related because they have the same last name, but like, I disavow pedophiles, obviously. Apparently, Foucault is a fairly common name. I guess so. Your grandfather was a paratrooper in Korea, hated jumping out of planes. Oh no, dude. Your grandpa was a helicopter pilot in Vietnam. You were so close to not existing. It's a very common last name. Foucault round, find out. Wait, you're related to this pedophile? You mean the average Frenchman? Even when you served, your father's records were sealed to you? He did bad shit. Oh, fuck. That's scary, man. Pendulum was Leon Foucault. Pedophile was Michael Foucault. Thank you, guy. I can never remember the first name. You're related to Pocahontas. What? Oh, Fukamoko! Your grandpa went to Vietnam with 3 older brothers, all came back and said the deployment was like a vacation compared to Eastern Kentucky. What the hell? What the hell? Michael Foucault's the commie one. Second Boogaloo was disastrous for your family. Fought on both sides and many died. Oh no. Leon Foucault was a physicist. Michael Foucault was the nonce. Yeah, there we go. We're getting the chronologies. Thank you, Leon. Now I can't date a man named Leon though, you know? Leon was great. Paul McKell was a scourge on the earth. Your stepdad's uncle actually has a Yahtzee officer's Luger and sword from World War II. He also got some medals. You're not certain, but he might have an MOH too. That's pretty fucking cool. Medal of Honor, dude. Respect to our lineage who fought in the war without the GPS, SAT, infrared, and all the other kit that make deployed life safer today. True. Your grandpa was trapped in Italy because your dad got a job there right before the war started, got immediately fired after it started but couldn't leave, became a pilot at 16, and then fought in the El Salvador-Hondurans War. He won. What a crazy backstory, dude. You're not related to anyone famous that you know of, but one of your ancestors who fought in the Revolutionary War was named John Rambo. Good lord. You don't think anyone in your family has ever done anything interesting or remarkable? Yeah! My ancestors were pretty important. They made a pendulum. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Your Kier plush met up with your Pit plush, broke into your armory, and are heading to Walmart. Please stop time. My godfather was in Nam. Oh my god. Please let them have fun at the Walmart. They don't get out much. DRT is king. Thank you for the 20. Oh. A little storm. Tower of Terror. It is based on the Twilight Zone. Haunted Mansion was a delightful ride through a haunted mansion with animatronics and technical wizardry. Your favorite Disney World thing was the Hall of Presidents. Oh, okay. So I was in the Hall of Terror, or Tower of Terror. I see. I just remember it being spooky and having like ghosts in it. So maybe that's why I was thinking Haunted Mansion. You have them too. Found them in your granddad's belongings plus the painter book. Apparently legit Nazi stuff sells for a ton. Still keep them. Interesting. I wonder if you get put on a government list if you try to buy that stuff, though. McFly, they give the 2. Molly Kathleen, Mine Tours had a bad ride in 2024. I don't know what that means. What is that? My favorite part of the Hall of Presidents is that Trump is a quickly repurposed Hillary Clinton statue. Well, that seems kind of offensive, doesn't it? Scooter, thank you for the 2. The beer tent is the best ride at the country fair. One of my favorite things at fairgrounds is to do the, like, fucking colorful sand bottles. I had to bring those up on stream before because people were like, what the fuck are you talking about, Kirsche? I've never seen any fucking colorful sand bottles. What are you talking about? I was like, you could go to the sand station and get, like, a plastic bottle and then fill it with sand and it would just look pretty unless you shook it. Depends on where you live or who's in charge of the Fed, but we're all probably on a list. Mr. Eternus, they give the 2 months of Peru. You're running, and you're screaming, and you're vigorously keemsterbating. You've got that whole song stuck in your head with Keem, replacing some of the lyrics. Send help. I don't think there's any helping you now, man. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 5. Have a good stream. You're off to go duke it out in a Whitechapel mosh pit. Too old for this, but it can't be helped. Why are you going to a White Castle mosh pit? What the hell? A fettuccine broccoli, thank you for the 179. Why are you making me look up more moon runes, guy?
Haha, country diss? I don't know what that means. What's a country diss? Fuck you, broccoli. I'm gonna roast you in the oven and eat you. Munya. Munya.
I think I burnt my mouth. Oh no, what the fuck? Chat. I really should buy a lottery ticket. So, for the last, like, 5 minutes, I've been sort of, like, trying to stick my tongue out of my mouth and, like, quickly rub off whatever the fuck was on my tongue. Because, like, you know, like, when you feel like when you're talking and you're like, oh, something is in my mouth and I want to, like, get it out. It's like, maybe there's, like, a crumb left over. And I'm like, but I didn't eat anything, so what would the crumb be from? That doesn't make any sense. I've been drinking coffee. So, like, what the fuck is in my mouth? It bothers me. So I finally just got whatever was on my tongue off of my tongue a second ago, and I looked at my finger, and it's an eyelash. An eyelash somehow fell off of my eye and landed on my tongue while I was talking, and then caused me distress because I could feel it on my tongue while I was talking. And now it's on the floor forever until I vacuum. On your tongue? Oh, yeah, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that fucking happened. Is it one of your eyelash? Yeah, it was an eyelash, man. Do you lick your eyeball like a lizard? No. I don't know how that managed to happen. Lottery ticket to buy your dream house. That's fucking weird. Don't lick people's eyes. The turbo yapping sucked in the eyelash. That's fucking weird, dude. What the shit? Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. You need to rewatch Eddie Murphy Delirious. Nothing safe there, especially his Becoming White skit. I don't remember any of Eddie Murphy's stand-up. I only remember him from Dr. Dolittle for some reason. Stop with the eyelash licking. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. The Kirsche was triggered. Keep the comedy. Keep the comedies. It's more funny than comedy now. I want to go back, my guy. Also, sorry if I struggle in the middle of reading some of these. They're still doing the, like, keep the comedy, 90 and pound 9339 semicolon S exclamation point IT and pound sign 39 semicolon S. Yeah, so I have to kind of like figure out what the fuck it says in the middle of reading it. That's the one. The Kirsche was triggered. Keep the comedy 90s. It's more funny than comedy now. Thank you. Thank you. I love HTML encoding. Eddie Murphy's stand-up is legendary. Oh man, I'm gonna have to watch some, dude. Bullet Shepherd, thank you for the $9.99. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, the Silent Hill singer. Lady Jaguara in Wolf's Rain, Major in Standalone Complex is your favorite dub VA. Seriously, listen to her singing voice and tell me it ain't you doing Findom. You saying I sound like a voice actress lady that already exists? Chris Rock's stand-up was Chris Rock had pretty fucking good stand-up, yeah? I liked his stand-up. UK 90s comedy, Jim will fix it. Could say Chris Rock's stand-up is slap-worthy. Oh, my lord. Mood Lamp, thank you for the 7-month member.
Thank you for member.
A Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn was peak Comedy Central. Oh, man, I haven't heard Colin Quinn's name in ages. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. Foxu's diving in cold into VA as gaming Foxu, like having a cold shower in the morning, reaching new ranges of expression. Thank you. Arb Nero, thank you for the 10. There's some great English dubs, uses X from 20 years ago. By the way, the reason Crispin Freeman is such a great VA is because he's a classically trained actor. Most VAs have no training, and it shows. I was like, yeah, it's probably better to have training, right? And especially since most VAs do have that background, it's definitely going to be helpful. I just don't think you need training necessarily. Makes sense. Hero, Foxu, hero. It's probably why Nolan North is a great VA too. Richard Pryor's old albums. Yeah, Richard Pryor's also another great fucking comedian. Great fucking comedian, dude. I'm so racist. I love so many black comedians. Risk Videos, thank you for the 5. If you want to know what it's like to hear T Link talk, watch some scenes Hiei appears in Yu Yu Hakusho or Viral in Gurren Lagann. I know Gurren Lagann and Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know what an T Link talk is. Pie Eater, thank you for the 10. Hey Kirsche, a drug raid happened to the building next to your work. Scared the shit out of you when you heard the shotgun go off. Have a good Saturday. Please do not get shotgunned while you're relaxing in your home. Your favorite is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is amazing. And he has not fallen off. Ocarina of Time! Oh, thank you. I'm bad at acronym. Richard Pryor's fucking CD names, you can't even say on stream. It's the funniest reason he labeled them that is to make white people nervous when asking for the CD in a CD store. That's some great fucking trolling. That is beautiful. Sounds like Atlanta. Killing them softly is peak. Killing him softly with his words. I can't remember the rest of the song, but I like that song. Black Void hate. No! I love the Void! Remember some VAs talking about how VAs want to be typecast, whereas regular actors hate being typecast? I was like, I think it just depends on the person, right? Like some people like playing similar roles, they feel comfortable with it. Some people want to like spread their wings and do things that are challenging, right? It's a good song, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You're hoping Daniel Tosh comes back? I actually didn't like Tosh. I didn't find him funny. I had like already been watching like Ray William Johnson for years and then stopped watching Ray William Johnson for years by the time Tosh.0 came out. And I was like, wow, this is just like Ray William Johnson's Equal 3, but like less funny somehow. Nice singing voice. I can't sing. Should stream See No Evil, Hear No Evil, Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder comedy duo in a movie that would never fly today. That sounds fucking crazy, dude. That sounds crazy. You're talking about Dave Chappelle. One of the shows is called Killing Them Softly. Oh, yeah. I don't remember any of his stand-up names, but I've watched a couple of his more recent stand-ups in Discord with you guys. Anthony Jeselnik. That name is familiar. There was like a scumfuck comedian with a Jeselnik last name, and I remember like a lot of fucking drama around him, but I can't remember his first name or what happened. Daniel Tosh's stand-up is better than Tosh.0. Wait, are they two different people? Or are they two different people? Dane Cook used to be fine in very small doses. You can't stand his stuff anymore. Hard agree. Hard agree. Jeselnik crashed out hard about Kill Tony. I don't remember what Kill Tony is. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Watched it with bags. Funny as shit. 100% cannot be made today. Have I seen the most recent Dave Chappelle stand-up? I'm pretty sure we watched that in Discord together. I'm pretty sure we've seen both of Chappelle's most recent ones in Discord. Show was different from his stand-up. Ah, okay, I see. Same guy, his material is just better in the actual stand-up. I wonder why he made it worse. You remember Attack of the Show also being a weird early internet-esque show? I vaguely remember Attack of the Show as well. Phoenix DS, they give the 361. VA should spend their time doing theater first in front of an audience. I remember reading that. Thank you again. Jonah Hex, they give the 3-month member. You've been watching since December. Love you, Foxu. Time to leave the ghetto and move to... Yes. I have tried to leave the ghetto. A part of what made Sam Kinniston amazing was that he brought the same vehement energy he used to have preaching to his stand-up, so he got you pumped laughing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Patrice O'Neal's Elephant in the Room was one of the best specials from the Geraldo era. I don't think I watched that one. His show was different because Comedy Central censorship. That's stupid. Arb Nero, they give the 8-month member. One of the reasons why, for example, Ghibli films had great dubs is because they used actual actors and not VAs. VAs are generally hacks. Well, it's like, that's why I was saying, like, I can think of, like, a whole bunch of really good VAs, just not so much in anime or video games, and I wonder why that is. Adam, thank you for the 5. Simul-dubbing production mills are probably the biggest reason modern dubs suck. Maybe. Daniel Tosh, the comedian, better than Daniel Tosh, the TV host. Daniel Tosh, the creator of Brickleberry. What is a Brickleberry? Oh my god, what is that fever dream thing that was on Adult Swim? I had to unironically change the channel every time it came on because it freaked me the fuck out so bad. Like, I don't know what it was about this Adult Swim, like, bumper thing, but it unironically triggered my anxiety. Like, I would go into fight or flight mode when this thing came on TV, and it was like a bunch of weird, like, sleeping bag worm people, like, walking around the town, and it was just very tense. It was a very tense thing. I think, I don't remember what it was called, and I don't even remember, like, what I would be able to search for to find that, to, like, show what I'm talking about. But it was, like, it was incredibly fight or flight instincts triggering whenever I saw it. And I feel like that's probably just a me problem. No, it's not a show like Squidbillies or Oblongs. It was like something Adult Swim would just play for like a 10-minute bumper thing at like 1:13 a.m. or one of their random fucking weird ass times. It sounds like off the air bumpers. Let me see. Let me see here. Adult Swim off the air worm people. Apparently it's called Mulch Town. I'm about to get DMCA'd so fucking hard, dude. Cartoon Network, don't play with their shit. Okay, so like, the beginning is very long.
Cat scream.
Snacks I found.
It's not so bad here, some people say, though. For example, I found maybe 50 bags of blue corn chips on a big wooden pallet in the woods behind the Route 4 rest area. I find a lot of snacks there when I'm walking through the woods to buy a hamburger or use the big rest area toilets that never clog and flush as if with anger. I found a bunch of snack cakes in the same woods once.
Hey, he's doing what people in current year do! Why would you ever use something that could really hold gasoline when you could use something that'll just let it leak everywhere? It's so smart! What the fuck? Is that a pile of bear corpses? Yeah, that was a pile of bear corpses. Adult Swim collaborates with short film creators all the time. That's how Alan Resnick gets a lot of attention for his projects. I absolutely loved their like weird short shit that they played all the time. But some of it was like incredibly unnerving to me. Like, I don't think there's anything bad about this weird Mulch Town thing, but it just made me incredibly anxious, and I couldn't like watch the full thing. As soon as I like heard the voice telling the story, or if I like woke up to pee and I saw one of the worm sleeping bag people, I would have to change the channel. I'd be like, I guess we're watching 3 a.m. Charmed because I can't watch this.
Ringle Dingles or Dongle Boys or something, but they're usually just as good as the real ones, and cheaper because they're made from low-quality ingredients like sugar sludge, which is the bad part of sugar that falls off conveyor belts in sugar factories. Most of the snack bags were still vacuum sealed, so they were fine, and the ones that were punctured had been coated in an interesting green slime, so I took those home too.
Make it
snacked on them
stop.
for a while until the slime spread to a house plant and then to my sink, and a verdant green tangle of vines began growing out of my pipes, and I had to throw the rest of the cakes out.
What are we watching? Horror. The storyline actually feels AI generated. No, this was just human brains, probably on copious amounts of weed or LSD,
This
or
other
both.
time, I found a sack of baby carrots down near the gravel yard by the Little League field. A big sack, 3 or 4 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
Too wide to get my arms around and nearly too heavy to carry. I stored them next to a broken air conditioner unit that was leaking Freon, which I thought would maybe keep them chilled. But in the morning, I discovered a bunch of critters that chewed through the bag and gnawed on most of the carrots. I grabbed my dad's old shotgun out of the garage and filled a bucket with shells, and ran back out and fired and reloaded and fired until the bucket was empty.
You have a little PTSD flashback as you kill the carrots near the garage? That's not Freon. Yes, it is. Stop lying. Would Adult Swim lie to you about Freon and carrot critters? I don't think they would.
The carrots were splashed with critter syrup and shotgun obliterated beyond saving. I threw the whole mess into the pond.
That's true.
A couple
You don't
of
want to
critter
eat the
parts
critter
fell and
syrup.
lay astride the blackening trail that led from the AC unit to the water. But I left them there as a warning. I don't know why I get so upset when critters get into my snacks. Especially when it's snacks I found for free.
Terrible.
I just think it's wrong of them to take what belongs to man.
Yeah, fuck them critters. Wait, no, don't shotgun the turtle. No! No!
Evil was born in the Garden of Eden when Adam let a critter nibble on snacks from his trees.
I thought it was a woman, not a
God
critter.
blamed Adam for that, of course. But God is the one to blame for me living in this humid place with its swarms of gnats and hordes of critters and toilets clogged with thorny vines that grow up to the ceiling.
The fuck?
And God will always take the side of the critters.
True.
Because he was born a skunk.
What? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's where I start getting fucking unnerved as fuck.
Milford and Rock for suspicion of burglary. He was standing on the baseball diamond wearing a brown worm costume made of, I would guess, fabric. We approached the suspect and asked where he'd been. The suspect was uncooperative and was wriggling around to simulate the movement of a worm. We informed the suspect that we were responding to a report of a burglary by a suspect matching his description. White male, approximately 5'10", brown facial hair, brown worm costume.
He looks so happy. Look
At this
at
time,
him.
the suspect became belligerent and accused my partner and I of profiling him for wearing a worm suit. We tried to calm the suspect, but he
Average
began
police
rolling in the
encounter.
dirt as worms do. As he was rolling around, a sock filled with jewels fell out of his worm costume, and it was at this time that we took the suspect into custody. As we were
Would you
driving
still
the
love us
suspect
if we
back
were
to the
worms?
station, we spotted a second man in a similar worm costume hopping towards the main road. I stopped the car and approached the man in the second worm costume, but judged that he did not fit the description of the burglar. Upon turning around, I noted that my partner was now wearing a dirt cake worm costume of her own and grinning aggressively. I told my partner to take off the worm costume, and she responded not verbally, but by lunging for my weapon. My partner then drove off with the suspect, leaving me abandoned in the park.
I don't like that.
At this point, I tried to flag down several passing cars, but none stopped, and I noted that all of them were driven by worms.
She did a great creepy fucking smile. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh no, they're wriggling furiously at him. He must walk at a brisk pace.
I decided to stay off the main road. I knew that the mayor's house was not far from where I was, and he had recently given me a commendation for my above-average police work. So I began walking in that direction.
I hate this fucking town. Oh, it's a shoe.
When I arrived at the mayor's residence, I saw the mayor outside and noted that he was holding a trowel. The mayor informed me that the worms were eating away at the roots of his prized flowers. He said he had been up all night killing worms in his garden. I was aghast. He asked me if I had seen any worms recently. A denial died on my tongue. He said that if I had seen any worms, I should tell him because it was the mayor's responsibility
This is some fever
to deal
dream
with worms
shit.
in the appropriate.
I watched so much Adult Swim shit that's probably why my brain has so many holes. And I can just say schizophrenic shit that doesn't make any sense off the cuff. And then look at chat and see your reaction and be very confused at what you're reacting to. Because I don't know what I just said. Help!
manner. His grip tightened on the trowel. I backed away.
Yeah, you tighten your grip on that dirty little digger. Oh, you dirty gardener, you.
He said he knew I was no friend to worms, that I would tell him if I had seen any. I stumbled and fell onto my back. The mayor said, "You've made a mistake coming here."
Look
He
at the
raised
worm.
the trowel. I felt for my weapon, but the worms had taken it.
It's so Jover. That's it. That's it. I mean, I don't feel unnerved watching it anymore, but like, whenever it came on TV in the middle of the night, I'll fucking activate fight or flight, dude. Like, I could not watch this. I could not watch it, and I have no explanation as to why. The holes in Kirsche's brain were bored by the worms who were eating through the mayor's prized flowers. Maybe I was the mayor's prized flower all along. Mulchtown Mike O'Hart coming out of a pool. The worm acid trip unnerving you? Yeah, you know, I said earlier I hate this fucking town. What did we just watch? Yes. He was becoming a worm. Adult Swim were the original Schizo posters. I was unironically a huge fan of Fish Tank Live. I thought it was so fucking cute how they would just act like, you know, like horse race announcer guys, but they're talking about fish who just like wander past objects and it somehow racks up points that don't make sense. The worms were in the apples all along and must be crushed.
The Fish Tank! The Fish Tank!
Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. You've always liked Quentin Flynn, Axel from Kingdom Hearts, and Raiden from Metal Gear. Also, fun fact, he and his wife are big fans of Razor Fist. His wife popped in on a stream once. That's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. Speaking of which, there was some guy who was like being belligerent the other day somewhere, and he got arrested, and like his facial features were too small for his face. He was one of those people. And then everyone in the comments was like, "Oh no, what happened to Sora?" So I was like, is this fucking like a Kingdom Hearts voice actor who like got belligerent and called people slurs in public? What is happening? What is happening? Comedy was gold back in the day. I agree. Yep. Wait, unironically, he was the voice actor for Sora? Real Charlie Kirk looking motherfucker. Kingdom Hearts lore is wild. He was Sora's VA. What the fuck? I never would have imagined Sora's VA looking like that. Haley Joel Osment. Yeah, let me bring that up like super quick. I don't want to tangent too long on it. Hey, he's a man named fucking Haley? He's a man named Haley? No wonder he's fucking crazy.
Haley Joel Osment arrest.
1 day ago. Yeah, here we go. Doomed from the start. Haley Joel Osment arrest footage released as actor is charged with cocaine possession, public intoxication. Now, chat, hold on, wait a minute. Cocaine possession. If he's got a business email, I should reach out and ask if he wants to play Crime Boss with me. Be like, hey, seeing as you've been recently charged with possession of cocaine, I myself am a crime boss with possession of cocaine in a video game. You should come possess cocaine with me. Sora been riding that train. Of course it was coke. Haley Joel Osment was charged with cocaine possession and public intoxication after his arrest in Mammoth Lakes, California on April 8th. Osment, who was a prominent child actor, was charged with 2 misdemeanors, according to a Mono County press release. He's set to be arraigned in the Mammoth Lakes branch of Mono County Superior Court on July 7th. In the arresting body camera footage, Osment could be heard repeatedly saying, "I'm being attacked," as officers place handcuffs on him. When he was asked for his name, he responded, "I'm an American." I thought this was America! I thought this was a free country! Literally being the fucking Randy guy, dude. Wait. Was he the kid in The Sixth Sense? Was the I See Dead People kid unironically Sora in Kingdom Hearts? Yes? What the fuck is my life? What the fuck? I had no to Riku and not Sora when I was younger, though, to be fair. So I never really thought about Sora's voice. I never knew the I See Dead People kid was fucking the Warrior of Light. Jesus Christ. Did his face actually grow smaller as he aged? I feel like that's what's happening, right? By the time he becomes a grandfather, he's just gonna have a black hole on his face because it would have grown so tiny that you can't even see the features anymore. Manliest protagonist this side of the Doomslayer has a girly name, Ashley Riot. The reinforcements! Men that are given, like, incredibly effeminate names by their parents, I feel so bad for them, dude. If you want to know a crazy fact, Lance Bass from NSYNC was the voice of... I did know that! I did know that! Because I remember making gay jokes about Sephiroth as soon as I found out about that. His face didn't grow, but his beard did. Oh my god, yeah, there was a lot of old celebs in Kingdom Hearts VAs. That's crazy. After officers placed Osmond in the police car, resort employees explained that they were concerned about his health because he couldn't take care of himself. They said he had ordered one drink at the bar, but it seemed so drunk he spilled it, so he was cut off, which was when he got aggravated and argumentative. In additional body cam footage taken during the hour-long drive from the resort to the local jail, Osmond accused the officer of kidnapping him, calling him a fucking Nazi. You'll wish you treated me nicer. Yes, you will. I was decent to you. He proceeded to call the officer a Jewish slur. How can you be a Jewish slur and a Nazi at the same time? Cocaine is frying his brain. Oh, I can watch the video. Let's watch him say anti-Semitic things.
I've been kidnapped by a
Oh.
You wish you treated me nicer.
Sorry, I was trying to turn off my background music.
Kidnapped by a You wish you treated me.
Wait, that was the longest bleep on the planet. A fucking what? The slur for Jews is a very short slur. What the fuck did he say? What the fuck did he say?
Yes. I was decent to you. You are.
Well, at least he's laughing at himself, you know? The slur he uses is the K one. That's what I thought, but why is the bleep like 7 years long, man? The Sixth Sense star was initially arrested on suspicion of public intoxication and possession of an unidentified controlled substance in the Chair 2 parking lot of the famed California ski resort. In a statement released to People, Osmond apologized, saying, "I am absolutely horrified by my behavior. Had I known I used this disgraceful language in the throes of a blackout, I would have spoken up sooner. The past few months of loss and displacement have broken me down to a very low emotional place." Oh, shit, that's right. Didn't he lose his house in the fucking California fires? Oh, dude, that feels bad. That feels fucking bad. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. He's in a bad headspace. I feel like anyone would be in a bad headspace if they lost their fucking house, dude. Can't believe Sora fell to the darkness. Osmond's referring to the LA fires in January, during which he lost his home. Oh, well, I would have had my answer in, like, one sentence. Many such cases. He added, "But that's no excuse for using this disgusting word. From the bottom of my heart, I apologize to absolutely everyone that this hurts. What came out of my mouth was nonsensical garbage. I've let the Jewish community down and it devastates me. I don't ask for anyone's forgiveness, but I promise to atone for my terrible mistake." It's okay. As a Jewish-controlled opposition, I forgive you and also play Crime Boss with me. This is not Osmond's first run-in with the law. Back in 2018, the police were called on Osmond after he allegedly had a verbal argument at the McCarran International Airport in Las Vegas. The passenger had to really care. Oh my god. This is the face you make when you're holding in a really big shit and you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. Oh god, what happened to him? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. You want people to take what he said and dub over Kingdom Hearts scenes with it? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, these are just like backstory. Look, he was cute with long hair. Hey, look. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys might be onto something. I think his facial features are actually getting smaller as he gets older. Like, he looks normal. And he looks normal and even cute here. How did his face get so small? How did that happen? His face is shrinking. Somebody help this man. Somebody help him. He's a real life Photoshop. And encephalitis? I don't know what encephalitis does. His skull grew, but his face was clamped on the cocaine. Poor fucking guy, dude. Poor fucking guy. Gosh, Donald, I think we may have messed up badly with this one. Man, ain't too many lemons. He's lemoned out of his fucking mind, dude. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. You have Ghost in the Shell, Innocent subbed, and have no trouble to watch and read. Hell yeah. A Coach in Lunacy, thank you for the 6-month member. If you make it to 9 months as a gifted member, are you a special baby? I guess you could be like a special education baby, right? Scion Uncensored, thank you for the 663. Because English anime VA are just failed actors going the easy option. But couldn't they like do regular stuff too? You know, couldn't they?
I'm on ya.
So Kingdom Hearts 4 release in 2032 does... Can I look straight forward for a second? You need a screenshot? Did that work? Did you take my mug shot? Am I getting arrested? KK, thanks! You're welcome. Strike a pose for me, baby. I'm gonna make you famous. She's looking at us. Run, Manya. Does he still do the voice for Sora? Does he still do that? I'll say, Hara, what are you planning? That Kirsche mugshot merch when? I'll have to get someone to draw Trump's mugshot, but with me instead. Kirsche, no! I'll say Hara's gonna shrink your face! I'm gonna become Titus, man! I'm gonna become the man's!
Munya.
Yeah, he did the voice in KH3. That's crazy! I'm gonna have to like fucking listen harder, dude. I'm gonna have to listen harder. There used to be a legacy dedicated voice acting niche in the US, but stunt casting celebrities pretty much kneecapped it. What is stunt casting celebrities? What does that mean? What did you mean by this? Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. Actors dying of ODs and Harambe's assassination sent us down the alternate timeline of the fun being sucked out of everything. Thanks, I hate it. Tora, thank you for the 283. Archer was great before the whole comma seasons. I don't remember the comma seasons. Whenever I watch a show, I can't remember, like, the different seasons, typically. I just remember shit that happened. Local foxwoman accused of theft of hundreds of tons of cocaine, more at 7. I feel like, considering how giga-famous this guy is, it probably would be a waste of time to attempt emailing him about Crime Boss. But part of me still wants to do it anyway. And Kais, thank you for the $1. Hey Fox, you just got your Kirsche plush in the mail yesterday. Time to put your sewing skills to the test and add a pocket.
Why you like this? Why you like this? Thank you for the $1 doodle.
Fuck it, do it. It's worth a try. Means casting celebrities instead of actual trained voice actors. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. He obviously has free time. I say do it. Well, I mean, I don't know if he obviously has free time, right? Because, like, I'm assuming he's having to deal with insurance to figure out his housing shit. I don't even know how, like, you would contact him, right? How would you even would you even, like, find his business email? I don't know how to talk to people. Oh. I guess he doesn't use Twitter. Yeah, he hasn't tweeted anything for, like, a year. He hasn't tweeted anything in, like, a year. Rip guy. Well, his Twitter ban is kind of neat. I don't know what the fuck this is from. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? What is this, like, liminal space room that would be really great to do a murder in? This is a room where you murder someone in a spooky game. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Have your manager contact his manager. Wait, that's actually a good idea. I could maybe do that. Oh, God. I feel really silly for how I'm about to explain this whole thing. Dude, he would be down. Hey, so I have a question. Would it be possible to find a business or contact email for this guy, Haley Joel Osment? I would like to invite him to play Crime Boss Rocky City. Due to his recent arrest from cocaine, but maybe not mention that in an email. Typees emote. I'm so glad I'm here to hear this. This is the kind of shit my manager guy has to put up with. Your poor manager. Imagine he gets charged with possession and he unironically links the stream to meme it in court. Why not make it a fundraiser thing for him or the people who lost their homes in the fire? I mean, I have no idea what's going on with his insurance, but like, I mean, potentially, I don't know how wealthy this guy is, right? If he's like insanely famous, like dude's got money. Dude's got fucking crazy money, but like, I don't know what's going on with his shit. It would be a good stream. How long will you stare at the email before responding? Hope your manager guy someday preemptively responds no to one of your requests. That's rude. No, you do it in jest, but you figure this might count as being kicked well down in his eyes? Well, yeah, obviously, I wouldn't, like, make fun of him in the email. I'd be like, hey, yo, I'm like a fucking really bad comedian online, and I play video games sometimes. Would you like to play video game with me, sir? Like, I'd obviously explain what I do and also not be, rude. I know how to be professional. You doubt it? He only did child acting? Chat, we just talked about how he was the voice actor for Sora in all of the Kingdom Hearts games. There's no way that didn't pay well. If he's cool, he'll say, hell yeah, I'd love to talk to an anime fox. You love that response, man. Your manager's probably showing the other managers this shit. He's actually had some of the other managers come to him and be like, hey, we have this idea and we think it might be perfect for that thing that you are working with. He'd rather see a VTuber play with her mom than her male manager. I think this guy might not have been paying attention. That thing, it scares me. Exactly. And Kirsche is typing, manager, no. Gee, tell him how you really feel, why don't you? Nephanor, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. You should make the 3D realistic rendered Kirsche art. Thank you. Artemis Kane, 89, thank you for the 10-month resub. Please say... Dingus, bombus, phlebus, flugus. But why? Trandraskell, thank you for the 10. You got your plush today. It's so cute. Thank you for allowing us to support you, Kirsche. Hope you have a blessed Easter. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a really good Easter too, my guy. I hope you find lots of painted eggs laid by bunny butts. Super Iron Bob, thank you for the 500 biddies. If it wasn't for retarded logic, you'd have no logic at all. Relatable. Manager preemptively drowning a bottle of paint thinner before reading. Oh no. What the other managers don't want to admit is that they watch you and don't think you're crazy. Oh, she's casting spells. Get down.
Artemis Kane, thank you again. For the 10-month resubby, buddy.
Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. The guy who canceled his contract sells OnlyFans. I remember reading that, thank you again.
Putin pays me to post.
Thank you for the 2. He was also deported to El Salvador, thank God. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 361. The Kirsche lives rent-free in the brain meats. The brain meats are not expensive. A Super Iron Bob, thank you for the 500 biddies. I remember reading that a second ago. Heat Seeker, thank you for the 5. Greetings, chat. This week has tempted you to take some black pills, so fill me up on the white pills. So there's no more room for black pills. It's time to feed you the Ipecac, so you throw them up. You throw them up, don't get black pilled.
No black pilling. No black pilling.
Eighthlex, thank you for the 9-month resub.
Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Please enjoy a placenta glazed roasted turkey for Easter tomorrow.
A Night of Nights, thank you for the 13-month resub. Puppet Sot, thank you for the 5. Is that an Archer reference you see on the Foxhouse title? Yes. Yes, it is. Noslin85, thank you for the 22-month resub.
Big month, big numbies, thank you.
Motto16, thank you for the 5-month resub. Used to have a job at a calendar factory, but you got fired because you took too many days off.
So you're why our calendars have shrinkflation.
Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. You heard of the Off-Kai Expo through Rev and the screeching activist who sabotaged certain panels and your expulsion from the event at that time.
Yeah,
it is run by crazy people, unfortunately. Christian Di Ramio, I can't speak. Thank you for the member. The Off-Kai 2024 situation is how you found out about my channel through Rev Says Desu. Been watching ever since. Now a member too.
Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Christian.
Chat, when you say Christian really fast, it sounds like Chris Chan. My mind is blown. I never put that together. I've never called Chris Chan Christian. So I've never noticed that when you say Christian really fast, it literally is just Chris Chan. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Do not the medallion. She's getting it. I hate that, Kirsche. You're welcome. What is his? I know Chris Chan's full name is Christian. But I never thought of it that way, because whenever I talked about him, I called him Chris Chan. You know, and then whenever I talk about Christians, it's like, oh, the Jesus Christians, right? So I was never like in that train of thought thinking until just now. I hate my middle name even more, Jesus Christ. Any updates on the King Cobra wand? No updates on the wand. Slayer Joe 31, thank you for the 5. Hey Kirsche, is it bad that you're making an ass of yourself calling out Discord mods for violating freedom of speech? You don't have freedom of speech on Discord because the owners of Discord don't want you to have freedom of speech, and so all of us have to work within shitty frameworks of oppression in order to not have our accounts get banned. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Keck McCackerson, thank you for the 5. Kirsche can't go to Off-Kai. She's too scaly and mean, aka too based. I haven't gotten physically removed from a convention like that one guy that I always forget the name of. But maybe one day. A small fox woman will be so terrifying they have to physically remove me. Chris Chan found a Bible while in jail and believed he was the new Jesus. What do you think of McDonald's bringing back chicken tenders? I don't eat McDonald's. My sloppa of choice would be Wendy's if I were going to eat fast food. But fast food is like too expensive nowadays, so like I would rather just get takeout from a real restaurant instead of fast food. Please, Lord, let the TeamSpeak refresh destroy Discord soon. Discord added like little badges for how long you've had Discord Nitro. And my little badge is going to transform into like the 5-year one or some shit in May. I hate the passage of time. I can't believe I've been subscribed to Discord for 5 fucking years. That is insane. Oh, nice FOMO badges. Love that. Yeah, I don't love that. Time hate. You just love cooking and brewing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Check how old your Steam account is. My Steam account isn't that old because I was a console pleb and an MMO player for a very long time. So I basically didn't bother with, like, Steam games because I was just playing MMOs. When you're hardcore grinding in an MMO, you don't have time for other games, you know? You paid for Discord? Yeah, but because I'm a content creator, it's a tax write-off, so, you know? It's part of my marketing! Nintendard in your case. Your Steam account is going on 20. You don't have much hope for TeamSpeak doing much better after reading the TOS. It's basically the same as Discord. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Discord mods on their way to remind their users not to click on suspicious links for the 26th time this week. Oh, bro, I've been getting those emails. Or not emails, those Discord messages. And like some guy that I haven't spoken to since we played Terra together. And he was like a developer for Terra Toolbox. He sent me a message that said, for the record, no one has gotten bonked, but I don't know if you still play the game. And then sent me like a weird fucking Discord link. I'm not clicking on that. And he like replied to a message that I sent him October 5th, 2019. So I was like, this man is hacked as fuck. This man is hacked as fuck, and I'm not clicking that link. Getting annoyed at the pay your toll fee text messages on your phone. I actually almost got by a fucking phishing email, right? Because I'm used to seething Twitter freaks like mass reporting me on Twitter. And so I'm used to having to like go in my email and clicking on the link and being like, okay, there's actually nothing wrong with this. Please unlock my account. Like I'm used to this by now, right? But this email, it looked exactly like every other one I did. And they were like, oh, your post has been removed for like a copyright thing. We're going to need you to verify some information. And luckily, I clicked on the link on my phone. So it has, like, when you click on, like, an email link in your phone, it quarantines it in, like, this weird, like, email browser box. And I was like, something seems a little weird about this. And I asked Tora, I was like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have reported me for using your art. I don't know what I need from you to prove that, like, I have your permission. Maybe the original file. And then I, like, got on my PC, because I don't answer emails with my phone. If I have to do something, if I have to like fill out a form or if I have to reply to an email, I will go to my computer and I will do it there. I don't like doing that on my phone. And when I got to my computer, the email was very weird. The email was very weird. And so I realized then, I was like, oh, this is a phishing email. This was very well done. This was like impressive. I almost got it. Never click email links, go to the page it says it's for directly. Yeah. The last scam attempt you got was some guy actually ringing your phone to tell you he was from Royal Travel Company and telling you that you'd won an all expenses paid trip to a country of your choice. Jesus Christ. Starting to use AI to make the phishing things. It makes it infinitely better. Thanks, I hate it. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 2. Oh, we were law-abiding citizens and shit. Eker on Hate. Thank you for the gift sub to Lord Munt. The word munt is funny. Nocturnal 007, thank you for the 2. No phrasing! You mean we raw talking in here. Dragoon Waffle, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. Surely today's tabs will be the cream of the crop, Kirsche. Meh. Be careful, there are phishing links being spread around Steam as well. You'll receive a random invite to play a game, and if you click it, it will compromise your account. I didn't know that they could hide fucking the fucking links inside a game invite. That's scary too. That's scary. I have like all my accounts fucking giga locked down. So like hopefully that'll be okay enough, question mark. I don't even know, man. Cream of the crop, glaze to the top. Oh no. Eker on Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Mitch. Oh, thank you. John Burt, thank you for the 2. You like your Kirsche doll? It's really cute. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear how much you guys like it. I'm really happy. I really try to give good quality item. Crazy, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Thank you. Space Dan Gaming, thank you for the 5 gifts, subby buddies. Psycho, thank you for the 2. No crying today? It's okay, I'm not gonna watch Tectone. The Moose Nugget, thank you for the 20. Your ketchup tithe, madame. Also offer egg-oo-doos. May the Kirsches frolic around in warm fields with flowers of myriad colors, their little schnoots twitching fervently as they search around for hidden eggs. I want to search for hidden eggs with a twitching snoot. Bigu chat! Bigu! No!
Mylene NK, thank you for the full fucking year. Tier 2 resub. Thank you. Thank you. You bought Quine Bobs for 6 of your friends when it was $2. Now you can't get them to play anything else. What do you mean help? That sounds like you did a good thing. That sounds great. That sounds wonderful. BGM Doko, it's on. What do you mean? The BGM is on. A Distraction, thank you for the 14-month resub, baby. Azrael, thank you for the 9 months of Perum. You'd like your placenta grilled with a garlic lemon sauce, please. Your wish is my command. Thank you. Thank you for being born on this day. Tradney13838, thank you for the 4 months of Perum. Really been enjoying watching your streams when you can. Might have to leave early for Easter Vigil because you'll be serving at the altar. Thanks for doing what you do. Here's to many more months. Many more months, baby! I'm gonna be the oldest hag VTuber ever. Honor Blinn, thank you for the 10-month resubby bubby. Thank you! Audie Seishi, thank you for the 8-month resub. Amana Online, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. You look forward to served fox placenta. It'll be delicious. Scooter, thank you for the 2. It's Foxwife time. I love Foxwife and chat. I love chat. I love honorable chattlers. Klanawe, thank you for the 100 biddies. For the train, thank you. Kane Heresy, thank you for the 8-month resub. Nearly time to consume. Here's the next 6 months. Hell yeah, buddy. Ikron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to John Did Nothing Wrong. Did he, though? Do we know that? Ikron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Shimitu. Ray Vineyard, thank you for the 24 months. This guy's been here for 2 fucking years. God damn. God damn. Ikron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Nameless Hack. XL782, thank you for the 5 months of Prune. Well, thank you for pruning. Ammonia. Critosis, thank you for member. Thank you for member. You keep having to run interference for your parents and remind them that the text message they got telling them that their payment bounced and they need to pay now is probably not legit. I feel so bad for, like, fucking old people who get scammed, man. I was like, you gotta be some kind of piece of shit to do that. Stop it. Looney Lenny, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Scrahy? Help! Thank you for the 8 months of Prune. My eyes no work good. Zantetsu13, thank you for the $9.95. You feel you have to defend the naming because Ash Williams is the hero of the most awesome B horror movie, Evil Dead. Yeah, but Ashley is a weird name to give to a man. Much like Starling is a weird name to give to a man. But just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to give these womanly names to men. Munya. Boy named Sue, that is the joke. Yeah, but like, why would you do that to your son? If your name is Sterling, you better be rich. Ashley is a classic Southern name, Miss Cherry. I've known that there have been a handful of men named Ashley, but it's still weird. Ash Ketchum is a legend. Like, Ash is normal, but it shouldn't be short for Ashley. Shouldn't be short for Ashley. How is Sterling a womanly name? I don't think, like, Sterling is, I don't know, it feels like a stripper name, chat. I was just like, oh, you can pick the lady you want a lap dance from. You can get it from Candy, Diamond, or Sterling, you know? Ashton, yeah, Ashton makes sense for a guy, or even Ashford. If they were named Ashford, though, I would, like, try to give them seagull-themed shit every year for their birthday. I would be that fucking person. Ashley was a man's name first. Yeah, but it's womanly. You know a guy named Sterling? I'm sure there's going to be a handful of guys named Sterling because there's a lot of us archer freaks out there. Isn't Sterling the better Sten gun? I don't know what that means. It's the Boston Italian debuff. The sound of proper British names sounds weird. I mean, the only Sterling you know is literally the last person you would want a lap dance from. It does sound like a stripper. Thank you. Thank you. You could get a lap dance from Crystal Candy or Pound Sterling. Ashley is a character from Gone with the Wind. If you saw a stripper named Sterling, she'd come with a silver bar in her panties. I don't like that. You know a Sterling too? You wish you didn't? He's a real piece. I've never met a Sterling in real life. The only Sterling I know is unironically the cartoon character. You know a guy named Jim Sterling? Well, yeah, but the last name doesn't count. It's gotta be the first name, right? Has Kirsche tried Blueprints? I don't know what that is. What the fuck are you? By the dog jump scale?
I think they're referring to Jim Sterling. That fucker.
Put the butter on a dog. Butter dog.
Dressed Glass, thank you for the butter. Oh my god, you even put the ah in it. Did you know you were gonna jump scare me? What is this?
What is this?
Eli Clary, thank you for the 2-month resub.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nerdavideer, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. It's the actual birthday because you can do math and know the start of the month 10 is when 9 months are completed. I don't think that's how that works, though. I don't think that's how that works. Wait for it. Wait. Math again. Stop making me look at numbers, chat. They're difficult. Also, Mr. Brockman. Mr. Brockman. Taking time out of your day of fucking all the hot moms to give me 20 gift members. Thank you, Brock. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate it. Jim Sterling kept the same name but identifies as a woman now. Oh. On Twitch, it's how it works because you pay a month in advance. Shut up. Shut up. Stop bringing logic into my Twitch baby birthing conversation. No, fucking Brock is a Giga Chad over here. Thank you, Giga Chad Brock, man. Sigrun 8 Turner, thank you for the 10. It's not that current gen ENVAs who dub anime and video games are bad, it's that the people who dub anime video games just hate anime and video games, and the audience of anime and video games. So you're saying it's not that they're necessarily bad VAs, they just don't care about the work that they're doing? That would be really depressing. I prefer to assume that they're just unskilled, and also hate us. Jim was on point about the AAA industry, used to like him a lot, unlucky. Vorpal Hair, thank you for the 4-month resub, thank you. Neko Mata, thank you for the 15-month resub, thank you. Jay Schartzer, what? Thank you for the 5. Anime VAs gatekeep anyone not in their clique, so anyone with real talent or wrong think is seen as a threat. Yeah, I've heard stories about just how gatekeepy they are, ideologically. Heatseeker, thank you for the 10. You're working on your car in your parents' garage and forgot they were home, playing Fox 1.5 times to catch up when your mom wanders out and says, "Holy cow, is that a person talking?" Well, what else would I be? What does she mean by this? Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. A comedian banned by current standards, Andrew Dice Clay. Oh, I don't recognize that name. I think he forgot fast. At 5 times speed. 1.5 times speed.
Lulu Taylor, thank you for the 10 months of Peru. Thank you, lady.
Happy early Easter, Kirsche. You love Digimon World 3, but never played 2. Anything you should know about 2? Please play 2 on emulator. It is sufferingly slow. Like, everything loads at the speed of molasses in a time warp. Please play on an emulator so you can speed up through all of the loading that has to be done in that game. I beg of you. That game is torture, but I love it so much. Oh, Diceman. The Meaty Viking, thank you for the 305. Ancestors are smiling at you. Can you say the same? My ancestors smile at me whenever I add spices to my foods. Speaking of spices to my foods.
I wanna open the thingy. The thingy.
I feel like every time I open my thingy, I never remember anything about, like, the last time I was playing the thingy. So, like, I just never remember how to do thing. I just never remembers.
Bow, 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 bow.
Banjo Kirshui. Speaking of spices, weird noises. Oh, good. I don't have to fucking reformat my entire controller this time. What a day to be alive. What a day to be alive. Was that the sound that Spice makes? Just never remember how to do things. Relatable, man. Cause I'm a ghosty guy, and I remember I was like, let's go see what I can do as a ghosty person. And so I went home, and there was nothing to do in my home as a ghosty person. So I wonder I wonder if there's somewhere else I can go and do ghosty person things. And I think someone mentioned that there was something in Madrill that they thought that I could do. Oh yeah, I gotta change costume, hold on. I always forget I gotta take my clothes off whenever I play this game. Hold on a second. Well, I can't be a bikini lady playing this game. That just doesn't make any sense. That just doesn't make any... Yeah! And then I think, it's this one. She's naked, right? Well, no, I'm not naked anymore. I'm not naked anymore. I put clothes on, chat. I put clothes on. Okay. We're fucking in here, dude. Clothes change makes for mouth-popping noises. It does, you know, you gotta make sure your microphone's working. Is it just you, or does the minimap look like a golf course? Yeah, it kinda does. I feel like a lot of older games had minimaps that looked golf coursey. I just kinda like the style.
Monya.
She's naked under her clothes. What a harlot. True. True and real.
It's Okage time.
I think we talked to Julia while I was a ghost guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to her, so I must have come to this village as well as the house before we left. I think there was something in Madrill. Yeah, I think I remember somebody mentioning checking something in Madrill before I decided to become not Ghost Boy. And I don't think I checked Richello, but I don't think there would be anything there for me to check.
Monya.
Oh, Lindy, you're just so hot. Jack Crow, thank you for the member. Thank you for member, my guy.
Waya.
So, this one's the one outside of Madrill. Still didn't go after the princess soul, right? I didn't have any more options for interacting with the princess's voice in the spooky secret soul town.
It's a groundhog, man. Thank you for the 10.
Most of the English VAs sound like a bunch of hacks versus the OG voice actors, like Crispin Freeman or Vic
Mignonya.
Plus, you sound like a capable VA. Maybe a Lois Lane in a Superman media piece. I don't know. I don't know what Lois Lane sounds like. I talked to Linda, because I'm pretty sure I talked to some of the people on the bottom floor. So where was I going to go? Where was I going to go? Because I talked to these people. And I tried Mr. Big. And I don't think there was anything... There are no people inside the sewer. The kids? No, I talked to people on the lower level. And I even checked the door. Maybe... Shadow Synth?
Ammonia?
But at the same token, you couldn't fully support the Empire, because fuck the Thalmor? I don't know what that means. Why does this game look familiar? I don't know. It's kind of an obscure game. I don't know too many people who played it. Door's locked, okay. I have to consider there might be new interactions and dialogue. No. I mean, like, when I say I did that, I mean I talked to them as a ghost person. Probably gone to work. Door's locked. I don't think I talked to that guy. I don't think I talked to this guy over here. Oh? This is a crypto guy. But he didn't say anything. It's locked. Can't get in. Okay. As a ghost person, after going to the spooky town, things might change, since now you need to insert yourself in conversations. Oh yeah, I do have to just talk to random people still. I think I got the dialogue that said I could go back to the spooky town, but... Oh, I already talked to these people too. I remember this dialogue. So, I can't remember what that chatter mentioned last time that they thought that I was forgetting here.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because I talked to these people. Yeah, I'll just give them an answer again, because you're allowed to, like, do all of the options. I missed it too, what is it, guys? Oh, what happened? Oh wait, I'm like super solid now. Oh, okay. I'm like super solid now. I'm a real boy. Yeah, I forgot what I forgot, man. I forgot what I forgot that I was supposed to remember. Oh, I'm pretty solid, all right. Yeah, I'm pretty solid here now. Oh, Squeak. Thank you for the 20. It's on a police report scanner, or sorry, a police scanner that a dude got the cops called on him for driving 15 miles per hour reading a book, then sped up and crashed a few miles down the road, fleeing the cops, then ran away on foot, still reading the book. Got tased. Damn. That must have been a good book. I wonder what he was reading. Like the best advertisement you could ask for, man. No more ghostly goo. Well, what am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do now? Wait, can I talk to Kissling now that I'm a real boy? Will he see me? Hold on. If he was reading how to run away from the cops, that's funny. You wonder if some of the characters can see me now? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I was like, I'm gonna go back to the town, and then I was like, wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Da 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 da. Kissling was in here. Hello? Nope. She, or he. He's just talking about examining Rosalind's essence still. The worms are after you now. What the heck? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. And I guess that Cypher guy over there is the Cypher guy that's supposed to be here. Yeah, you'd examine Rosalind's essence too. Hold on, guy. I wonder if maybe the stuff that I could only do as a ghost boy doesn't kick in until later. Like, I have to finish the story part where I turn back real so I know how to go back and forth between being an introvert and an extrovert, as it were. Wait, Kirsche actually games. Yeah, I'm like in the middle of this one, man. I'm in the middle of it. Hey, Linda, do you see me now? No. No, they still hate me? Okay, let's go back to the town. Ooh, help, I'm dying! Rosalind's essence. It's pretty big. Linda only likes Stan. I mean, she can call me whatever she wants, baby. This one is... Munya. Does Grandma see you? Grandma was the only one who didn't forget I existed, so I'm kind of wondering what's going on with Grandma. Is KT there? Is it you, Ari? Please, come in. Thank you, KT. Maybe the princess would see us now? Maybe. That's a good point. You peeked in after watching news videos. Hello, welcome. That guy sold stuff, but it's very expensive. I can't afford it. Oh wait, let me go see the princess before I talk to the fat man. Not that way. Princess is down. She's over at the way deep end of the area where all the poor people gather. There's a non-zero chance you're at 2/3 of the way of being a real boy and the game didn't properly communicate that, so you didn't insert yourself into enough conversations. I mean, maybe. Help. You've come again! Didn't I tell you not to come? I hope it breaks that tiny world of yours! Nope, that's not new. Alright, let's talk to the fat man. You do not come! Any worthwhile news? There were a couple of things that I definitely don't have time to go over, but not anything too crazy quite yet. There was like another school shooting. I think everybody's seen the Starbucks cup guy like walking past the shot people on the ground, as you do in a low trust society. But the shooter is like some kid, and like the grandma started speaking out, being like, Yeah, some kid was radicalized by his shitbag parents, and it's like, hold on, wait a minute. Those shitbag parents, one of them is your child, Grandma. Where did you fuck up along the way, if you're gonna say that? Yeah, FSU. Yeah, FSU. The lady shot on the ground survived. She was playing dead. Smart lady. Smart fucking lady. I'm glad she survived, dude. That was really, like, jarring to look at. Phoenix TS, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Your Steam account is pretty old, too. Yeah, there was a minor update on the Carmelo Anthony thing. His mom gave a little bit of a presser. She was, you know, obviously crying, trying to pretend that her family is the victim some fucking how. There seems to be, like, a fuck ton of conflicting information about, like, when they bought a new house and, like, when they bought a new Escalade or whatever. So, I don't really know. I don't really want to talk more about, like, the house and the Escalade until we get more information on what the fuck is going on with that. And, they had, like, another press conference with the whole Carmelo family because I guess these people are just, like, fame hungry. And Metcalf's father showed up at the press conference and they didn't want Metcalf's father there. And so they asked him to leave and he didn't leave. And so they called the police and got him ejected. You know, maybe he was doing this as some sort of, like, Connect 4 move? Like, I don't even want to call this chess, right? Because it's not even, like, giga intelligent. I was like, maybe he went there to, like, prove that you can be asked to leave and even have it escalate and not end up stabbing someone? Like, I don't know, right? But that happened, and then afterwards, I don't think it was the same day, but he got swatted, but he wasn't home when the swatting happened, so he just, like, came back home and there were a fuck ton of police outside of his house. And then the Carmelo family is still pretending that they're the actual victims somehow. Maybe he should stab the person that told him to leave and get 400k. Oh, it's more than 400k at this point, I'm pretty sure. You think he's just a BoomerCon neocuck? He's come out saying he doesn't want his son's supporters to be supporting him? Did he actually say that? Because I haven't seen him say that yet. And the thing about grandma reminded you of the saying, raise your kids, you can spoil your grandchildren. Otherwise, if you spoil your kids, you'll be forced to raise your grandkids. Yeah. Yeah, he actually said that. Do you have a source? Can I see source? I am the Russian chicken. Yeah, the last you think a number was a 700k? Jesus Christ. He gave an interview, Asman reacted to it. That is... I do not have words to describe my feelings about how much this father is a cuck. That guy, I don't remember his name, but there was another, because of course there was, random attack where a white guy and his girlfriend, or fiance, wife, I can't remember, had just come back from California where they had been staying after having a miscarriage. And they were going back to, like, where they're from in Arizona or some shit, or, like, wherever they lived. I think it might have happened in Arizona. This is why I bring up news stories, man, because I can't remember all the details. But he got, like, randomly attacked with a hatchet. Like, a black dude just came up, hatcheted him in the neck. Almost, like, I guess there was, like, an internal decapitation or some shit. And he was on life support for a few days, and he finally passed away yesterday. And unlike the Metcalf cuck father, the family of that guy were like, I hope, you know, we're able to bring justice to the guy who did this because it's a senseless act of violence. And that's all you gotta do. You don't gotta be inflammatory, you don't gotta be insulting. For some reason on Twitter, when I said the dad was a cuck, everyone's like, Kirsche, he's not just gonna come out and say racist things. It's like, I never said that he should. The fuck's wrong with you? But, like, forgiving your son's killer is a very cuck thing to do. The least you can do is be like, I hope my family member gets justice, which is exactly what the hatchet victim's family said. Turn the other cheek was a phrase for backtalking and petty harassment, not for murder or just letting yourself get ran over. Yeah, I really dislike the Metcalf father. He is not making himself a sympathetic figure in any way, shape, or form. And it's like, I don't, like, the whole situation is fucked. But, like, the father is not making it any better, dude. Well, thank you for the link. Thank you for the link here. Let me peek at this. The guy walks up to you with a hatchet, and then you'll be the one to walk away alive. Well, this is the thing. When I saw that, and I retweeted it, I was like, what do you even do in this situation? The guy was bent over, like, going to pick up luggage or something. So it's not like he could have seen the attack coming. Right? Like, it's a random thing that you don't expect to happen. And it's like, it's not something that I think you could feasibly be expected to defend yourself from. And that's a scary thing to think about, that we're at a part in society where you just have to expect getting randomly hatcheted in the street if you're in a city. And like, it used to just be, you had to, you know, pay attention to your surroundings because you could become a victim of the knockout game. But now it's not just knockout game, it's like actual, like, violent hatcheting. It's kind of crazy. The idea that having common sense is now racist or problematic is not an accident. If you did what some dads in Europe said, yeah, he's a cuck. This type of forgiveness is not what the scripture and the church tradition commands from us. I got the link from you. Yeah, I opened your link. I was just fucking babbling. So, after being kicked out of the press conference of his son's killer, Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, denounced his son's supporters. Bro.
Jeff, can I have a conversation with you?
No, because you could have called him before that. You could have called him.
I've been reaching out. I'm one of the biggest figures in America.
Jeff, I've given you your message. I've given you your message, and here's the response.
All family members, everybody I can find.
I've given you your message, and here's the response.
You're not giving my message. You're giving your message.
What he said.
Why the fuck is this kid carrying around a computer from like 1964? What is going on back here?
Your issue with the event. What was wrong with this? He said that you, as a father, should be on the bus with him, delivering the message he's delivering. Unfortunately, he's not a father, and the gentleman with is not a father. Maybe they don't understand what loss is. But at the end of the day, I've given your message.
Do you understand what loss is? I want family members.
Let me have 1 minute of my message to Jeff Metcalf. Call him.
Okay, this is bullshit, bro.
He's on the phone right now.
This is bullshit. This is not a good faith discussion. You're not going to talk to him, bro.
Hold on. So, Jeff, go ahead. Go ahead. Jake?
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lang here. Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position, not even as somebody that knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest a beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the fucking problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any fucking...
That's called white guilt.
No, let it talk.
Of my son. Let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir. You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
Here, you are being weak. I gotta be honest with you about that, sir.
You're being weak.
Fucking get called out, retard!
Condemn your son's killer and the culture that caused it.
Hey, Jeff.
That's the problem. You've been submitted.
Jeff.
You've been submitted.
I'll handle it from here.
You've been submitted.
Man, like, I was before I heard exactly how he was responding, I was gonna maybe give the benefit of the doubt, like, that was kind of a loaded statement, right? Like, I don't disagree, but it's kind of a loaded statement to just, like, open with that whole thing, right? And it's like, this guy in the suit, I don't know who he is. He's not the one who made this about race. This has been a thing. The comments on, like, Carmelo Anthony's Give, Send, Go have been disgusting, to say the bare minimum. And it's just like, even if you don't want to turn it into a racial thing, it already has been. You can't escape that. And continuing to just want to forgive people for murdering your son is an insane thing to do. There was only one way he could have won, literally just hang up. Pretty much. Your dad would have already gone on national TV. What's so hard to condemn the killer? I don't know. Like, watching this whole thing unfold, I feel like I've been taking crazy pills. Because this isn't even like the stereotypical, he was an unarmed black man, he didn't do anything, he was turning his life around. It's not even one of those situations. It's literally the black dude is the murderer in this case, and yet everyone is still lionizing him as both a hero and a victim. And some people have even compared it to like Daniel Penny. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Daniel Penny was apprehending someone threatening to kill passengers. That wasn't a racial thing until everyone was like, oh, white man kills black dude. And it's like, no. They could have been any race. It wouldn't have mattered. No, fuck that. Yeah. It's like, Jesus Christ. It is actually insanity. It is actually insanity. And that father is weak. Absolutely weak. I would feel ashamed if I was like the fucking brother in this instance, dude. Like, we haven't heard from the brother at all. So I have no idea what's going on in his head. But like, if I was in his position, I would just feel ashamed. Just a straight up traitor to his own son. Ugh. Gary Plausch, dad of eternity. This guy is the cuck of eternity. Exactly. Thank you for the blessings. Some people think the dad was paid off to say that. That'd be grotesque if true. Actually grotesque. Don't look back in anger type guy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. There's too much violence happening recently, man. There's like what, the hatchet attack thing, there's this stabbing with Metcalf, there's a fucking FSU shooting. I feel like there was something else recently as well that I'm forgetting. I was like, it's so fucking much shit. Oh, the schizophrenic kid that wanted to like kill Donald Trump in the name of white supremacy or some shit, him too. He didn't actually kill anyone. Wait, no, he killed his parents, never mind. I keep forgetting that one little detail. And he still killed his parents even if he didn't manage to harm anybody else, so it's like fucking... Shit's going crazy, man. Yeah, the asset. Right, there was the Gov organization involved that coaches people on what to say during shit like this. Yep, yeah, I went over them when I first talked about that story.
Ooh, it's you. Let's see. Yeah, it's looking good. You can go back soon. You've done a good job. Okay, why don't I help you return with my spell? Ready? Just a minute. Would you mind an audience? I just want other folks here to know that even though we've slipped out of the world, we can still go back if we try enough. It's okay with you, right? I'll be right with you after I gather the folks that are in sight. I'm on you. Oh, you forgot that this game existed and that I might play it. What did he mean by this? There was a ticket about the file save issue. You have to wait a long time before it lets you press the button. The timer gets even longer the longer you play. Ticket submitter made a save file with a lower play time that you should or can switch over to once you reach immediately after party disbanded, party reunited doll event. Interesting. Is that the case though? Because I did fix it last time and it was working again. It was working again. Okay, I'm ready to start. Step right up, folks. Watch closely. This kid here made an effort to speak for himself out in the world. And now, after one spell of mine, he'll be back to normal. You can do the same. You can return to the world if you try like this kid did. I hope you folks get inspired watching this kid go back. Okay, kid. Ready? Keep your mind calm.
it's a good idea if you imagine the face of the first person you want to talk to. Here goes. Don't worry, we only had the best animations in 2001. And done! How is it? It's like meat therapy. So, you finally made it here, Hero Rosalind! And you've even acquired the legendary hero's sword. Now there's only one thing left to do. It's only fair to fight it out with you using all of my strength. It would be the most courteous thing to do. What are you doing? Courtesy! Uh-huh. Oh. Hi there. Slave Ari, it's you. Where have you been all this time? I was just about to... This disgusting hero... Hero... Huh? If that Shadow Chief is here, then you're all set. Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
1, 2, or 3, chat.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Congratulations, twos.
I see twos. I two.
Couple of ones. Mostly toes in the chat, though. A couple of threes. Let's go with the 2. I think mostly twos here.
Hero? Where?
Where is that hero? That upside down wine glass lady. I was about to fight her once and for all. She was the last one in my way of reigning over the people. I don't know what's going on, but that's okay. Shall we go on then? Slave Ari, let us continue our journey to restore my evil power. What is this place anyway? I've never seen this town before. And what is this circus man doing here? Where have all those loud mischief makers gone to? I guess the Shadow Chief can only see you and me. He can't see those folks around us. Huh? What are you saying? And who is this suspicious man? You don't have to worry. I'm sure the kid'll tell you all about it afterwards. So it is, in this forgotten clime, thou hast hid thyself all this time.
What? You?
Circus Evil King, thy kind, in a world like this, I never thought I'd doth find.
You ignore me?
Circus Evil King? Circus Evil King, why is it thy classification dost thou deny? Were you not entrusted the great evil king in the sewer to revive, and have it fight against great hero, so the scenario could be rectified? Not only did you fail in that, but our advantage you spurn. For the boy vanishes from the world, but you help him return. The world was supposed to forget about the boy, and thus our restoration earn. From the beginning, 'gainst us thou hast proceeded to act. So many Mappo evil kings you gave out. Why? One cannot keep track. And your circus troopers are mere humans, not even evil ones, in fact. We only have worth because of the roles assigned by that man. Think before thy ruins his plan. You'll think about that, Phantom Evil King. What you do is contrary to your classification most of the time, too. Hey, I'm not telling you to ignore me, huh? Are you saying you're an evil king, too, you plain old man? Listen, Chief. You too, Phantom Evil King. I am not an evil king anymore. I gave all my magic power to that mouse ghost down in the sewer. That mouse has long been defeated, and the power's back where it belongs, inside the Shadow Evil King. The mouse is now just a lowly ghost trooper. Acting contrary to classification is easy. Besides, the others were doing it as well. Trouble upon thyself doth bring, if the man doth learn anything. You may be right, in some sense. You're very clever, deceiving him. I'll be all right. He has eyes only for that young lady these days, for a long time now. Huh. So it is then. Fortune smile on thee, old friend. Finally, it's over. I feel like I'm going to spontaneously combust when he starts spouting off. So, Phantom Evil King, since you call yourself that, give me back my malevolent powers. Right now. What? Hey! He's gotten away, Chief. I'll vanish too. Now that he's found me, I'd better hide again. Too bad the troopers have to do without me. Shadow Evil King, and you, kid. I probably want to hear more from me, but I just can't talk right now. Sorry. Don't know if we'll meet again, but till then, bye. Hey, he's taking off too. He's suspicious. Go after him, slave. Gotta get him to tell us everything. Hey, slave, what are you doing? I'm telling you to go after him. Go! Oh, he's gone, you lousy slave! I know exactly what you're thinking. You want to get back with that loud hero lady, that scholar, and that ex-evil king, right? To me, they're just too much of a hassle to have around, but do as you wish. What the? Hey, slave, there's something starting to appear in your hand. What is it?
I have a friendship bond. A friendship bracelet.
What is that? A tool of some sort? Why suddenly did that? This is worth investigation. Take note of this, slave. Keep moving. You don't want to stay here.
Oh, we got Shadow God back.
Maybe not the scholar, but the other ones, though. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2 daily head pets for the Kirsche and Foxu VoD gang. Thank you, my guy. Matt Larson, thanks for the 690. Got ya rattling boys. A patch in the mail today. Extremely high quality. Now to figure out what to put it on.
Thank you!
I'm glad you like it. As fucking PK Patchman cooked with that design. How did you unghost yourself? I guess I just had to talk to one more group of people. Boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ari! Hey, where have you been? Or maybe I've been somewhere.
1, 2, or 3, chat.
The tool of friendship. She's gonna keem. She loves her men young. The cradle robber is back. It's Rosalind the pig, but I'm saying 3s. I'm saying 2s. I think it's mostly 3s. We're gonna go. I was at my summer home, Rosalind. I thought we were on a journey to punish. Oh, you know what? It's that great evil King Stan, isn't it? Lots of question marks. 1, 2, or 3, chat. Rosalind, I've missed you thick, dumpy. True and real. Her Shotokan senses are tingling. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the 499. Christ is risen from the dead, trampling down death by death, and upon those in the tombs, bestowing life. Happy Easter, Gabriel, my guy. Thank you. Seeing lots of ones, lots of ones, a couple of 3s, a couple of 2s. All right, we're going 1. What are you talking about, lady? Oh, that's right. When I look around, other people are gone too. I wonder why. Anyway, let's at least look for Mr. Kissling. The other 2. Do we have to look for them? She doesn't want the big bull around, and she doesn't want the competition woman. She just wants Kissling to tell her how beautiful her big butt is. Oh, hello. Kissling of all people got the pity. She likes that he compliments her. Hey, yo, Ari, brother Stan, sister Rosalind, I've been looking for ya. You guys disappeared before I knew what was going on. I thought something bad had happened. Us? What about you? You vanished too. Anyway, I'm glad I found you. Welcome back, brother! Our motives are completely free of ulterior ends. Sorry, I needed water. Well, everybody, I don't know how you've been doing, but it's nice to see you all again. Both Miss Rosalind and Mr. Stan. Well, I believe that the world is deteriorating into chaos. This is probably due to the great evil king or something. It could just be my imagination, but that's the impression that I'm getting. Everybody, should we go? Yes, I agree with you. Right? Yeah, I think so. Right? I guess we're taking him back. Maybe the Okage was the friends we made along the way. The fucking heart icon.
I love Linda. Stan, darling, where have you been? Linda missed you.
Regrettably, where does not matter. I fear it is far worse than who disappeared where. There's something unnatural that has its hand in all of this. Do you feel it too, Linda?
Feel what?
Does this seem right to you? The way the great evil king rose up, or the fact that there is only one hero and it's me?
I don't know.
What about it? Whatever.
Linda has no brain activity. She just like me. For real.
She's literally you. So Hot is back on the menu, boys. The only one left is the princess. We have to find her as soon as possible. If the servant guy finds out we lost her, if he finds out, it would be the end for you, which I wouldn't mind that much. Let's just go. Hey, hold on. We didn't look into now, right? Maybe we'll find her on the way.
The boy and his friends venture off yet again in search of the princess.
Stan is awesome. Very relatable, cute redhead who is also an airhead. Hot equals dumb is true then.
I love Linda.
Oh? That wretched boy seems to be back in the world again. Marlene will now remember the adventure. As soon as she remembers, she will try to... Marlene... I guess, after all, she is... Where is she? The house of the boy again? If she's heading there, then she will know the reason why... Fucking Grandma's face after he walks away. World? Why the quotes? That's a great question! The world in quotes only started happening ever since, we turned into a ghost. Now we rescue the princess just to spite this guy.
Hello, Grandma. Folks in this town used to talk about evil kings all the time. But finally, things seem to have quieted down. As for me, all I could really do was listen to them when they talked about evil kings that I had never seen.
Thank you, lady.
Hi, did you know? It's quiet now that rumors about the evil king are almost gone, but the map of evil kings still indicates their presence. Okay. Alright. All my homies hate Belloween! And Toby! Fuck you, Toby! I hope you pee your pants for the last time! Belloween is a bellend. True and real. Bro has the schnoz. Look, you're not supposed to notice. What? Why are my teleportation circles turned the fuck off? Who turned off my magic? What the fuck? Ghost? I guess we're gonna get some overworld jam. I gotta get to walking and killing pink potty rhinoceroses. Beep, beep, beep. The butler did it. Because they don't work in the world with quotations? I mean, I guess so, maybe. Linda's walk cycle is so good. Everything about Linda's so good. I love her fucking attack animations and shit. She's so cute. Goth girlfriend, how could you? Someone took our goth girlfriend's magic. Sounds like a plot problem. I feel like it's been ages since I've been able to fight anything in this game, man. It's just been like hours of exposition. No, Ghosty!
Mamunya.
There's gotta be a reason they're forcing me to walk all this way, right? And like not letting me use the teleportable. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello. Ghost came out of... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. A whole $4. Well, this is like the starter zone, right? I guess it would probably still be faster based on how long the other screen is to escape. Linda's kind of broken in the long lung. I don't know what that means. Probably trying to force you to get your levels up? No! Because these are like the starting mobs. They're so weak. I am a mysterious woman. I prefer cocktails over wine. I have a woeful fate living in the past rather than the future. Now, tremendous forces challenge each other. Who will win the victory in the end? Betrayal is a woman's jewelry. The scar on my heart was due to a man. No. Don't go. It's dangerous. You're going to go anyway, aren't you? Oh no! Alright, strawberry woman. I made it. I made it across. No! Fuck you! She's a fucking wine mom. Run, Ari! Squeak! Thank you for the 5. Update on the book reader that got tased on the run. Your brother-in-law's friend did the tasing. The book was, I kid you not, a Bible. So wait a minute, you're telling me that we had that community leader the other day who went schizophrenic, attacked a cop, got tased, got away from the cop after fighting him, stole a cop car, and started, like, reciting scripture and shit while he was running away from the cops in the stolen cop car, and now we have another person who also led the cops on a high-speed chase while schizo-ranting with a Bible and, like, would not put the Bible down. What is happening? What is going on in current year? Fuck you, Ghost. Jesus actually took the wheel. You wonder if some Bibles have Fent in them? They're lining the Bible pages with Fent. A lot of religious schizos around recently. Who said the activation word, chat? Who said it? And they're putting LSD in the holy water. You're not supposed to drink the holy water. You're supposed to drink the wine.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I'm just trying to get home.
Heart under snow.
I thank you for the do it.
That wasn't the alert. Now I'm confused. Heart under snow. Thank you for the 250. Okage looks really fun. The magic circle noise is soothing to your brain. Happy Easter.
I also like the magic circle noises.
This game is very good for all noises. Thank you. Thank you, my guy.
That's weird. Usually the alert ones get shown in chat too, but it's not there.
Well, while we're here, we might as well drop by Ari's house before we visit Tanel. The princess said that the place is cozy. Maybe she's there again. Whatever, just hurry up. I have to find additional power and look for the so-called Phantom Evil King. If the gate beyond the transverse tunnel is accessible, we can't waste time. My dark power won't be kept waiting. We have to enter it as soon as possible. I agree with the doc. I think she could have gone back, too. That is, if she went back alone.
Went back where?
Well, where? Like a castle or something. I can't answer when I'm asked where it's located. It's pathetic that this hero is so hesitant to do her duty. Isn't danger an occupational hazard? There's no more hazardous than cutting off the blood to your brain. Shut up! What about you? Are you really an evil king? You can't even attack a castle. Well, anyways, the location of the castle changes over time. I only need to know the location of the castle when my power is fully restored. You always want to have the last word. Excuse me, sister. I think we should get moving instead of hanging out here. Yes, we should indeed. Come on, let's go. Oh no! Did you hear something? The stupid low voice is... Slave, Ari, it's your father! What? What's going on? Let's go hurry, Ari. Nice scream. He's such a retard. Papa Slave. That takes a while to open the door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's this music change? Uh-oh. What? Belloween? Princess? What happened?
Ari, I can't breathe. Help.
Well, this looks interesting. Oh, Ari. Rosalind, you came just in time. That man! This isn't good at all, but some interesting findings may come out of all this commotion. Honey, what are you talking about? This is horrible. Someone please do something. The princess is... You came, huh? What timing? Is this the power of classification that makes a hero be a hero? What a bother. What are you talking about? Looks like she's in trouble. Bad trouble.
Oh my god! What an evil meanie! Making a girl suffer like that?
1, 2, or 3, chat. The bellowing guy looks like he was cut out of Persona. As opposed to good trouble. I mean, you know, good trouble exists. Yeah, have a conversation while she's choked. You know. Leave Brittany alone! Okay, we're gonna go with the classic. I think everybody overwhelmingly wants 1. A lot of YouTubers want 3, but I think 1 is winning still.
Leave Marlene alone! Leave her alone!
Are you insane? You're the princess's steward, aren't you? Are you trying to kill her? No need to worry. This girl is not my lady. Besides, she won't die like a regular human. What is this man talking about? Anyway, I am here to talk to Marlene. Could you leave us alone?
Billy! You!
Marlene, I have done everything for you. Remember? In the perfect world I created, I've let you play in a variety of roles. So why won't you live up to my expectations? Eh? What was that? The world you created! Yes, it is, outsiders. This small world was separated by me from the universe by the power of classification. And you, too, were let to live in this small world with the power of classification. To play the roles that I gave. It was all for my dearest daughter, Marlene, to enjoy her eternal life without any boredom. It was... What is classification to begin with? What are heroes? Evil kings? Ghosts? You've never thought about it, have you? You cannot. You are classified as naive residents who don't think intelligently. However, for some reason, over time, occasionally deviants appear. And one of them is now in front of me. Bellway, leave her alone! Leave Brittany alone! Game is going meta, make it stop! It is, after all, due to a mere doll. No matter how strongly classified, it cannot replace my daughter, who disappeared in this world. Then, damn this! Oh, costume change! She's a clown now! Okay, bye. You gonna snap her in half? What's happening? Oh! Oh! My god, as my witness, she's broken in half. I think he sucked out her soul and then destroyed it. Oh no! No, no! A doll? How? What? A doll? What is this rubbish? Did you replace her with an imposter? It is not that. Okay, welcome back. It is this Marlene who appeared in front of you and joined your journey. Are you surprised? You said she replaces your daughter who disappeared! Indeed. I don't even remember how long ago Marlene was playing in this world and disappeared due to an accident. In this world, no matter what happens, she won't die. In my world, she is absolutely protected. Regardless of that, no matter how hard I looked for her in this world, I couldn't find her. She must be somewhere. Thus Ari, a deviant in my world. It's all the fault of your kind of people. If there were no deviants like you, everything would go smoothly. I cannot let your kind of people live. I will classify the remaining evil kings with maximum power and send them to you. With the power of my world library and I will live happily ever after with the new Marlene. The remaining evil king is not you, the reincarnation of Goma. You are not an evil king by any means, haunting a deviant and being decent like that. The evil king has to be evil and strong, and defeated only by the one who is desired by Marlene. Just you wait. Just you wait! Creepy old guy. Yeah, desired by Marlene. The music box. It's relevant, chat. What does he mean, you people? What the hell just happened? We found out that the princess's butler was actually her father, and that the princess disappeared, and so he made, like a weird soul version of his daughter and crafted a universe fragment out of the real world, which is the world that we live in. None of us are real, none of this is real, none of this fucking matters. And then everything was going fine, and he was letting his, special soul daughter, live all the kinds of lives and adventures that she wanted to, and he was still trying to find his real daughter while playing with his soul daughter, but he couldn't find his real daughter. But, you know, I feel like he's probably lying about that, considering we know that, like, her voice was in that special town where all of the invisible introvert people are. Only Final Fantasy X, Batman! Who's Goma again? Goma was the original evil king that was defeated by the original hero, Hopkins. And, Rosalind was made to be the reincarnation of Hopkins in the fantasy world that existed after I disappeared. But now that I'm no longer disappeared, the original world storyline is back intact. And so, like, they aren't the same as they were in that temporary time-space kind of, like, chunk that happened. You know, his daughter disappeared, so we made a puppet of her instead of looking for her. Well, he was like, I'm gonna continue looking for her, but since I can't find her, I'll make a puppet daughter in the meantime to play with. They're gonna go with Matrix reference because he refused to compare this guy to CLU. CLU is too cool. Why is the writing of this game better than current media? It's 2001, baby. He seemed to know what happened to Ari when he disappeared, so how did he never think Marlene disappeared? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because, like, he knew that Ari disappeared because he's the architect of the world, right? He's the architect of the world, and so he knows when people disappear, but maybe he doesn't know where people go when they disappear. He thinks, like, they died or some shit, because he's like, I'm the creator of this world, I control everything. But he somehow can't sense that there's a village of people who are unperceivable by the average denizens of the world that he created. And maybe that's also partially a blind eye in his godliness, where he also doesn't recognize the people who have disappeared from his creation, you know? People actually cared about the product in a way that naturally aligned with gamers' demands. He couldn't perceive breakfast. Ahem. What's happened here? You all look pale and drawn as midnight ghouls. Not that I don't like it. What kind of look is that? You too, hero parasol woman. Are you trying to get my attention? Flattering, really, it is. Why is this happening? And what the heck was that? Strange and interesting. What happened was very odd, but at the same time, maybe extremely important for us. I still don't understand the situation completely, but I'm starting to get ideas. We have to think. We must hypothesize a hypotenuse, thereby calculating the angle of the attack.
Thank you.
What does it mean? Was this world made by such a man? The classification list gives roles. And we just play the role without knowing, and are made to dance to his tune? Thinking of that, there are so many strange things. The princess only has a few soldiers, and Belloween... What is she going on about? All that chatter is getting us nowhere! I understand that if the princess is the lead character, then she is protected while in the world, but the lead was a mere doll? Why? Why is that? She's a doll? It cannot be. It cannot be true. She had such nerve, was high-handed, and such a pretty person. She could be so happy or so jealous, like a normal girl. It can't be true. What is this? What is going on? Miss Rosalind, you seem to still be a bit carried away in your mission. But you may want to stop and consider your prospects. Oh, you're unusually serious now. It's not like you, clown scholar. Please, this is serious, Kingstan. This Belloween guy is a knucklehead. His unreasonableness is not normal, even for me, a former evil king. I totally agree. Moreover, he's on a level above my darling Stan. It totally makes me puke. I want to squeeze him until he turns red, then blue, and then purple, and then... you get the idea.
Apoya.
Oh, it's the same conversation. Same convo. What? What's all of this? I have no idea what you people are talking about. Don't worry, Ari. Everything will be okay. Sorry, Ari. I shouldn't get carried away. Compared to your shock, Ari.
Oh, okay. Alright, same thing.
Now, what should we consider?
Let us consider. I hope it lets me choose all three. Let us consider classification.
According to Belloween, he created this world for his daughter. The word classified in Belloween's mind has gone even further than classification. The residents' ghost, as well as ourselves, if it's true, then we're all actors, performers, playing out their roles. I am playing the role of the scholar, and maybe you are playing the role of an ordinary boy. Stan, you are playing an antagonist called the Evil King, and Rosalind, you are playing a righteous hero attempting to defeat him. It is an exciting and yet very safe world full of adventure, ready for a princess to play in. It should have been safe. If the history of the evil kings and the heroes of this world is the history that he let his daughter play in, then we cannot imagine how long he and his daughter have existed. If this world is indeed some tiny garden, as Belloween says, created by the power of classification, then if we remove the classification from the world, there may be an entire universe that will reveal itself. A lot of exposition all at once. Oh, God. Don't think you're playing Scholar Kissling, no matter how generous the interpretation you're assuming is. Let us consider Belloween. Belloween claimed that he's the creator of this world. He created this world by separating this world with the power of classification from a larger world. But he lost the real princess, his daughter, in the world that he created. We don't know when it happened, though. So, when he couldn't find the girl, he made the doll her replacement, just so he could delude himself and have his daughter back. And now he blames you who changed the doll, his daughter, he destroyed and created his illusion. He believes that if only you, who are not under the power of classification, didn't exist, that he could gain his life and his illusion back. Oh my god, they have roles, and they are playing in a game of the creation of his daughter.
Lania!
Kissling believes they're in the Matrix. Let us consider Marlene. So, Marlene was indeed a doll. Whatever impressions we had before, we must accept this now. A doll Belloween was controlling with his power. The power of classification, he called it. He said that it worked for all of us. Many things make sense when we think about it in terms of the power of classification. Like the strange way this world works. We never think too much about it logically. We have never questioned it. It seems we only started to realize it, Ari, after we got involved with you. Anyways, as for the princess, the doll, which according to Belloween was in fact his daughter, Belloween made the doll his daughter so that he could be, let it be free and play as he wanted, his real daughter too. The real daughter got lost in the world sometime in the past, and it seemed strange to go to such great lengths to be able to let a doll play, but Belloween is obsessed. And so on the subject, what sort of magic is powerful enough to give a doll life? The powers he used must be something beyond magic. Nope, same conversation with them. I guess maybe he has more lines now? Anyway, what should we do now? Belloween said that he'll create the ultimate evil king and send it after you, Ari. What? Impossible! Ultimate evil king! I am the strongest! Well, in any case, whoever is the ultimate evil king is another issue. I think it is risky to wait for Belloween to complete this creature and send it after you. I think we should go and find him before he can finish the thing. The longer we wait, the more time he has to prepare for us. Now the hero, Miss Rosalind, the former evil kings, and myself are also deviants in this world. I'll leave it to the scholar to complicate things. In short, we hit him before he hits us. Exactly. To be honest, I don't know if we can find where the new evil king is before it's completed, though. Sounds good. That pompous Belloween angered me so. I almost lost my composure. We'll send them both back to that rank putrid pits that spat them out. Pretty gross, but it sounds great. That's the right attitude, King Stan. What do you think, Miss Rosalind? Yes, I agree. I don't know how strong the power of the evil king is. And I am a hero, regardless of the classification. I will challenge the evil king and win by myself. I have always been the evil king. My greatness defies any classification, okay? I will pound this new evil king into fine powder and sweep him under the rug of my restored throne. Then I will defeat you, blasted hero. Deal. I think the new evil king in question and Belloween are on the other side of Triste. Nobody has been over there, right? Fine, we'll search for the enemy there. Anyway, if Princess Marlene is a doll, where is the real Princess Marlene who disappeared from this world?
And so,
pound him flat, baby.
Again journey off, heading into the unknown land believed to exist beyond Triste.
But that deviant we play is the biggest puppet of them all, controlled by the player with an anime avatar. Letting decisions made by chat. True. Let me see. Let me see if I have a text message. Beep, 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 beep. I do not have a text message. I do not have a text message. Okay, let me make sure I am prepared, because I'm going to message her. I want to be prepared. Please hold, chat. Manager hasn't responded yet. She said she would call me after 8 today. And it is after 8.
So I feel like I should probably
get off stream soon here. I would like to go to Tree Stay. Like the goat from Hoodwinked. I want the goat tower. Where is my goat tower? I have 2 redheaded women in my party. I'm fucking pimping it, bro. Not saving first? Nah, there's no reason to. There's no reason to quite yet.
Ah, shit, fuck, ghost bitch.
Tree Stay is sad in Spanish. That makes sense. That makes sense, due to the condition of the town. Leave stream, Kier hates us.
No!
Jack Crow, thank you for the 5. Wait, you think you figured it out? The butler might be a bad guy. I think the butler might have some, devious intentions, as it were. In German, trist also means depressing in a way. Interesting. Interesting. Is this like another ananas, pineapple kind of situation? Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Are my magic portals back? They are. Let me touch it. Help. My finger's slipping on the joystick. Yeah. Same in Danish. Ari's a lucky man. He's surrounded by beautiful red-headed women. I just wish they weren't both water ladies. I think it's this one. In Italian, triste means something you're sure, but you don't know. It means sad in Norwegian as well. It is another ananas! Wait, this is... No, this is the right one. I am correct. I am correcto.
Katie.
Huh? What? Is anybody there? Is it Ari? Please, come in. The gate opened by itself! What does water ladies mean? That's their element! Like, Kisling is lightning, and Ari is normal, and Rosalind and Linda, they're both water. The bull guy, he's fire. Sad, Triste is sad in PTBR. Oh, Brazilian Portuguese. I was like, what the fuck is a PTBR? I wonder if it's this way that I'm allowed to go, or if it's the other door. It's not this way. Okay. Women are wet, obviously. Obviously. What's the rule for dividing the world? If we speculate on the intention, then perhaps we can figure out who this someone might be.
Okay.
Alright, it is by the princess's quarters, so let me get back down there. Oh, makes way more sense. Wait, what makes way more sense? English is a weird outlier in a way. Weird, actually, since English is a combination of French, Norse, and Anglo-Saxon.
She's been here for a long time. She's been here from the beginning.
What is it to be a ghost? Are you a ghost because you scare people? Then what am I exactly? Oh, you don't have to be scared of me. I don't want any trouble with you. Years and years of being ignored by humans and other ghosts. Empty. So empty.
Meow, hello, Cheems Ball.
Oh, I just got a sudden boner.
Ari? Where is Ari? Where's Ari gone to? Where is Ari? I'm here. This is where I really am.
Mm. 1, 2, or 3, chat. I don't know what I want to pick. Buttfucker 3000. Thank you for the 2. Kirsche's a sexy ghost now. Hell yeah.
What the no.
1s, 2s. I think I see mostly 2s. I think I see mostly 2s. Waiting on YouTube delay to catch up.
Monya.
Yeah. Wait, you can't say buttfucker? I guess not. Alright, it seems like 2. Can't you get out of there?
I can't get out of here. And it's scary anyways. Because they won't notice me. They don't notice me, Ari.
Come on out.
Who are you? Is it okay to go out there? But still...
Oh, she gone. Well, just the old man yelling again. A faint voice is heard.
Oh, stop this. It's scary. That girl's whine, that sobbing. How long is this going to last? Do I have to suffer even in this town?
The girl has become breakfast, imperceivable by most. Oh, what is this fucking desert music? Hey, slaves, stop! Something seems to be here.
What? Is something ambushing us? I confess that, 'twould that I could, a less vulgar entrance I'd have designed. Alas, 'tis the only way I can warn thee, within the range of classification I am assigned.
Oh, it's you again. You never learn. And it's just like the last time.
Hush, cheeky king. Our act is nearly done. 'Twas at the Gear Tower foretold that this fight 'twould be won. The key is at the deep grave pit. To war, to wit, to a melee. Run.
Why do you need to say such a thing? Are you trying to show that you're calm? You think you're the evil king who can replace Stan over there?
Fortune smile on I and thee, that I am not him, and he is not me. Mark my defeat, and the great evil king candidate, thou shalt see. Ah, the intention in thy eyes. Thou wishes to find it and beget its demise, for its great evil the great evil king doth exercise. I tell you this thus, so that I may learn what I need to know. My purpose is beyond vanity or show.
Enough.
Lest such dalliance Belouin's notice invite. Fare thee well, till our fight.
Hey, wait, what do you know? Oh, he's gone. Strange, man. I'm not happy with this slave. It seems like we're being led.
Oh, but he's like somewhat cool. Who is he?
He's not cool at all. Cool means being powerful and smashing stuff, not being floaty. That's not power. That's right, Bull. He's not cool. I'm the coolest one here. Good call.
Oh, Stan, darling. Don't be jealous.
What a hussy! I like the music here. I like the motherfucking music. Finger point does not match. All right. Boop boop. All right. I have messaged the lady to see when she is afraid. Oh, I want to touch the ghost. I wonder how difficult this is gonna be. Cause I need to like farm money. Cause there was a guy. There was a guy. Oh, I maybe should have. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should have saved with like a quick save thing before I fought something. Cause I don't know how powerful these things are. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Why are the seaweeds all fucking bonked up like that? So the condor is lightning and those are ice. So she can just attack normally. Attack normally the seaweed. Okay, she hasn't messaged me. Ari special. Friendly thunder? Why does this cost so much HP? All enemies. Oh, okay, because it transcends groups. I see. I understand. I hope these things can't steal from me. Why is there seaweed in the desert? Classification all fucked up. I guess she's gonna go attack a seaweed too. Probably need to do 2 on 1 seaweed maybe. Oh, never mind. These don't take 1 damage. Okay, okay, alright. Oh, they're not that strong. Okay, I'm not too worried anymore. You wouldn't expect the seaweed. That's true. You never expect the seaweed in the desert. There's no need to save. Yeah, I got too excited about fighting enemies for the first time in ages. I was like, oh yeah, no. Maybe it used to be a sea, but it dried up. True, it could have been an ancient ocean. Anyone else getting a ton of ads for random ED medicine? Is ED making a comeback or something? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Aren't they cacti? Were they? Are there no witches in the sand? It's the same that there are no sand witches, this fucking guy. 57 money. Okay, at least I got good experience. At least I got good experience. Thank you, Level Up, Linda. We're all over Twitch, makes you think. Oh, look at this fucking big-ass map, man. Deep Grave Pit. Oh. I guess that's right over there. Okay. Okay, alright. She said she's free now, so it looks like I will be saving, and we will come back to this after chat. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing some licking. I gotta catch up on all of the delicious soupas. Bigglesworth, thank you for the 7-month tier 2 resubby bubby. Thank you, my guy. Since you were born 2 months premature, can I do that here? No, everyone's at 9 months. We're all equal here. The situation has been normalized, comrade. All right, I'm gonna do my best to get a refund, chat. I'm terrified. I hate confrontation, but I'm gonna do my best. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Tomorrow we're gonna do some motherfucking chat licking. I'm gonna catch up on all of my thank yous for you beautiful ladies. I'm gonna catch up on thank yous. I'm actually gonna just not raid today because I just want to get this call over with, and I am an anxious bundle of rocks at the moment. So go, my honorable chatters. Flee to the 4 corners of the world. I believe in you. Find where you belong.
And have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye.